note history as And it's so 100 copy. There is friction of profiling. Traverse 130 plus element 5 inch. 150 Mahalo. They're 1 of Mahalo. 122 1 of Senator 1. 37 1 of 7 of 7 1 of 1. 29 Adam died. 20 son of 5 son of 22 no.
Eyes was a warrior. Angels nature their fire all and a little for him. An angler stand out the warrior full or the Rabbi or told name at this point. But most reason is also the most powerful Metatron. The mysterious origin name is question. Metatron features prominently in profound and this is the first appearing in the early century of the comic. So the origin of angels said to be so powerful as to be the lesser Yahweh, almost kind and kind. So I wanted to the origin of Metatron, known as the book or the Book of the Palace, or more commonly known now as the third book of Enoch. Here we find one of the most complex geological Jewish history, vast wars of the cosmos, the origins of Metatron as the anti-stage, Enoch transformed by a angelic being. So provocative, it shows internal evidence of attempt to suppress radical philology. Indeed, a text might contain ideas that will have inspired much of the early Christian salvation theory. Some would go on to fuel the rise of the Kabbalah. If you're interested in magic, hermetic philosophy, Kabbalah, or they call, make sure to subscribe, check out my numerous other topics, including playlists. Also, if you want to support this work, providing accessible, scholarly, and free content on topics and empiricism here on YouTube for free, I hope you consider taking a look at my Patreon, maybe just one-time donation, or for thanks option, find below the video to help support the channel. Again, you can find those links below and in the comment. I really appreciate your consideration of supporting the channel and the project to make Terra widely available. But now, let's turn to the origin of Metatron, the way, the fiery transformation of Enoch, the load of the Book of the Palace. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane, history, philosophy, and religion. Judaism, like all religions, has undergone tectonic theological shifts in 1,000 years or so, from Israelite monotheism to Kabbalistic pantheism. One of the most dramatic shifts in that process is the rise of apocalypticism, centuries just before the rise of the Common Era. The apocalypse is a religious mode typically thought to originate in Judaism, but it certainly persisted in Christianity and Islam. In fact, those are these apocalyptic and say that they're marked by an interest in cosmogony, the primordial path, what is called exit into prophecy, couched in highly symbolic language, expressed anxiety about oppression, tribulation, eschatological upheavals, that is, like the judgment and eventual fate of the righteous and the wicked, whether well, good, dualism, the intervention in history by a messianic figure or anti-messianic character like Antichrist, picture of the various hells, the role of angels, worldly affairs, and they're marked by a generally finely determined attitude, pseudo-anonymous, and alleged ancient. And what gives the title to the whole genre, the idea that something is being revealed, and apocalypse from the Greek meaning to reveal and to uncover, all of this to a human agent, a kind of prophet, often a emissary. All to what underwrites all this? Well, one, to make sense of the world in turmoil, to protest against an unjust its leadership, and three, form of psychological coping by declaring that in spite of all appearances to the contrary, everything is to a divine plan, from the first light of the universe to the final fire, conflagration, and beyond. The God of Israel is in control, and in the end, the righteous of Israel will thrive and be punished forever. And how do we know all this? Well, direct revelation from the realm of the divine itself. That's how, apparently, this form of theology and its literature proved enormously popular. Dozens of texts survived, one becoming sacred writ, Christian Apocalypse of John. In fact, I would even argue Apocalypse of John, odd as it seems to us now, probably the most recognized Jewish New Testament, giving it late first century historical context. However, out of this apocalyptic ferment arose a form of Jewish mysticism in which elites fought to journey heavens above them, enter the divine palace of their divine corridor, above the throne of chariot. Hence, the name of this form of mysticism in its accompanying literature, Merkaba, or chariot mysticism, although also known as well as or the mysticism of the divine palace. Now, if you want to get more of an introduction to this form of mysticism before diving deeper into this episode, you may want to check out my episode on Merkaba mysticism in the card above for that. In that episode, I kind of surveyed the entire field of literature, but in this episode, I want to turn to a text somewhere between the purely apocalyptic mode and the more practical, even magically formed Merkaba literature. That is for Hechalot, or the palace, known more commonly now as the third of Enoch. As you probably know, Enoch literature was quite popular in this period, and after there were names of one Enoch among the dead parts of Torah. That's kind of crazy. With relatively vast collections surviving in classic Ethiopian, Slavonic, Hebrew, and other languages, scripture is vast. The first book of Enoch itself is composed of 5 texts woven into one significantly long text, and this represents more of a field of Enochic discourse than a systematically Enochic form of Judaism. Though there are some elements, especially the 365-day solar Enochian calendar, which seems to have been preferred in Syrian or the documents found in Quran, which are weirdly written in a kind of code. For this episode, we're going to turn our attention to the quasi-apocalyptic, quasi-Merkaba text of the third book of Enoch, or the Hechalot, the book of Palace. Third Enoch survives in a set of Hebrew texts showing a complex reception history, very of several microforms stitched together over time, filled out with more explanation and explanation. In fact, not unlike the composition of other Merkaba texts that have come down to us, being made up of smaller chunks filled out over time. Where, when, and by whom the text really was composed, have no event. Scholars have given a 1,000-year-wide window for the composition of this, all the way back from the BC period until the Middle Age. A The standard analysis argues for a provenance, with older sections probably being produced in Roman Palestine, and then the later sections being produced in context together sometime around the redaction of the Babylonian Talmud, so roughly the first 6 centuries of the Common Era. Unlike other Enoch texts in which the original Hebrew or Aramaic is, the Enoch survives in Hebrew and has been continuously copied, printed, produced, despite some clear rabbinic comfort with some of the Enoch Metatron material that I'll be getting to later. Near miraculous Bible, the text was known almost to Jewish history. Now, given that rabbinic discomfort, the exact cultural milieu in which the text was produced will likely remain mysterious. There are a ton of, for instance, the text shows some pretty strong cosmological to Stosis, just the Stosis of the Archon. The password is some of the so-called by origin, and the creator and Yahweh of Yahweh we found in some late Gnostic texts, like the books of Jude. Paul, like St. Paul, seems to have had some contact with his own being called up to the third or paradise. That term paradise or paradise is a term in literature. They're heard unutterable things in message and further, it's also clear some early heterodox version of the Jewish movement located in the place on
Look who got the computer. What up, big dog? Your computer back?
Everything back.
How'd you do it? You got a part-time job?
Yes.
Congratulations, big man. How'd you do it?
I do ask everything. I did.
So what's your part-time job?
Right. That's of these things. I am in and
You're not coming through. Can you say that again, please?
yeah. So basically, I am in some organization who is like doing part-time jobs for the like show and these kind of things, and they like every week they say there.
I got you.
I can choose.
I got you. I'll be right back. We'll talk about it.
Then you go. Rabbi. Rabbi. This is my Rabbi.
What up, Zoo?
What's up?
How you living, dog?
Rise is coming.
Oh, excellent. Hey, we have to congratulate our friend Tony. Tony just got a job. Tony, are you there?
Hello, Tony.
Yes, I'm
Excellent.
there.
Excellent. So you got a temp job, and that's wonderful. And now you got all your podcasting stuff back, right?
Yeah.
Are you happy?
Yes.
That's wonderful. I'm happy for you, big man. So you don't have to continue to now you start focusing on getting more people for the podcast, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm thrilled for you, big man. That's great.
I put on my episode too.
Oh, you put my episode up?
For episode out there.
Oh, phenomenal. Excellent. I will download it when I have time, and I'll re-upload it to all my other channels, so we get extra people finding out about it. That's wonderful. Good job, Tony. Tony, you're the man. Are you happy?
A little bit. And yesterday I applied for 7 jobs.
Okay, that's something. What did your dad say?
That was very. I'm not happy because he's never happy with me.
Yes,
It
that's
was like very nice feeling.
excellent. That's the job of a dad that never said it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's great. And what did mom say?
Mom was
Well, Rabbi's happy too, so good for you, man.
What's up?
Yeah.
Well, we're really happy for our man, Tony. Jude, are you going to call Riser?
Oh, message.
Okay.
Never. But
What up, big dog?
watch it.
Yeah, I did. You?
Now it's funny.
What are your thoughts?
I think it's a distraction.
Well, what is it a distraction, Jude?
They covered McGregor the civil lawsuit on the same week. Trump's 2023 rape case. His payment for AG Carl was due the same time, so they wanted to make someone like they wanted to distract everyone and make someone else hated. So people can talk about the Trump case.
All right, what did you
So
think?
it potentially put them at the same time.
All right, what did you think about the fight?
His career though.
He got another fight though, that he has to schedule. What are you thinking? He's going to have to reach a contract?
I mean, no, people
Why do people hate him right now?
because of rape.
Yeah, that's a good reason. That's definitely a good reason. Do you think he did it?
Yes.
Okay, you think that he did it. Okay, well,
If you-
okay. Why not criminally?
why not criminally?
Yeah, that was my question.
I think it was a new location where, like,
Okay, where's Riser? Are you gonna call him? Why don't you call him? back to Tony. Tony, so do you have any podcasts planned for tomorrow?
I'm still going to do that as soon as possible.
Absolutely, I understand. You did very well, my man. I'm proud of you. I'm really, really happy for you.
How did that episode go?
It hasn't aired yet, so it's still no, it's still Sunday night. So,
Guys,
and remember what I said. Don't ever have it counted, meaning don't ever necessarily. They could always. Oh, dude, it's up now.
let's fucking go, everybody. Let's go.
That's amazing. It already has 1,000 views, and it aired 1 hour ago.
Let's go.
That's great. All right. Hi.
Zoom. Go on.
Hey, dude. Hey, what's up? What's cracking, dog?
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
can you send me the interview, the link?
Yep.
Send me and we're gonna I post it.
No, you can't post it.
I'm gonna like the link.
Oh, okay. That's fine. But this guy's really specific with what gets posted and what doesn't. So,
I know.
what up, Riser? How are you?
Oh, good.
How are you feeling?
Good. Feeling good.
Excellent, Tony. What account? To what account do you want me to send it?
Right now you can my official.
Okay.
Rabbi, what's the video code?
It, Israel's former space chief claims aliens exist.
Israel.
Space chief claims aliens exist. If you just look up Jeff Mara podcast, JEFFMARA podcast. Did you find it too? Yeah, JEFFMARA podcast. MARA. MARA. ARA. A is an apple. R is in reticulation. A is an apple.
Found it.
There you go.
R is zeta reticulum.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Yeah, 100%. All right. Riser, are you ready to lose?
I don't know. Losing.
It's the thing that you do every time we play
Never
any.
done that.
No, actually, you're the king of it. Believe it or not. I don't know if you were aware, but you're like really, really good at it. One of the things that which you're best in the world, aside from J Yarn. Now, here's my question for you, Riser. Are you able to play it, or are you outside or something?
Yeah, I'm outside.
All right, so you're not ready to play. I
There's
understand.
birds in the background.
Okay. Do they want to play?
Probably better than me, Aaron.
That's incorrect. I don't know if you read the message that I sent, but it states, do you perhaps happen to have a timetable for when you plan on getting good at carom? Inquiring minds need to know.
Pretty good.
That's incorrect.
I've beaten you like 8 times in a row.
That's incorrect. I was not even in my
Okay.
in
Okay. Excuse. I don't need to hear the excuse.
I wasn't
You don't need to hear the excuse.
I wasn't in a flow state.
I've beaten you like fatigue, lamp sickness, no flow state, sleep deprived.
Did you know that clam
8
sickness
times in a row.
Did you know that clam sickness does not exist?
It's. I don't know why you don't think it exists.
It's just
Like if you get no, it's not poison. That's completely different thing.
So you don't think food
Poison occurs from like if you eat like raw chicken or like something that's actually like you're not supposed to ingest. Clam sickness or any other like sickness that just like your digestion did not sit well with your digestive stuff, or like your stomach or whatever.
Thank you, doctor. Well, how long until you're back in a place where you can play games?
Maybe a little bit.
Okay.
But I mean, we got the king of Australian comedy here. Trivial game.
Dude, how you live in Penn?
Not too bad.
Dude, are you ready to give Riser an update on all that has happened in the comedy scene of Australia, or would you like me to do so?
Did he send you the clip? Send me a clip on Telegram of stand up.
No, he doesn't send me anything.
He sent me a clip on Telegram, and he like people loved his first joke. They're like laughing like 30 seconds straight.
I believe it when I see it. Was it the one on?
The one that you said. Well,
yeah, it was on Little People.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you've been recording your stand-up now, Zoo?
Yeah.
Do you always record it? You just don't send it to us?
Yeah. Sometimes.
Okay, that's all right. That's an honest answer. Well, that's great. So the Riser, people like the Little People joke?
Yeah, people.
They didn't think it was hacky or predictable?
Sorry.
Okay, I guess I'm.
You gotta watch the clip and see their reaction.
Well, it refuses to send me the clip, so I have no basis for this.
It's probably the hardest one.
I've laughed pretty hard at you. So, Zoot, are you going to send it to me, or are you just going to leave us?
Trying to find
Okay, that's all right. Back to Riser. So, Riser.
Why did
I don't know. I didn't design it, dog.
It is terrible.
I mean, it's like you're blaming me for something of which I have no control.
Yeah, we could do telegrams.
Telegram sucks. I'm going to get 50,000 email random messages from people in fucking sub-Saharan Africa, adding me to 50 different conversations of which.
Oh no, this. Yeah, you can't send more than like 2 megabytes or something. Like puny on Discord.
You can. You just have to be nitro.
You're not paying for fucking nitro.
Okay, I'm not asking you to, dog.
Well, bro, don't you have a Telegram account?
Yeah, I do.
So just
Yeah. You know, all right, Zeus.
Do you know how much work you fucking pay for Discord?
Dude, calm down, big dog. I'm gonna
you know
send.
how much work being a top Australian comedian is?
Dude, is your account, is it like brown with like a Joe Rogan? I just got it.
Yeah.
It's a Do they have meerkats in Australia? No, it's probably like yeah, but not like wild.
No, no.
You guys have wallabies though, right? Can you have a pet wallaby in Australia?
Yes. No, you can't. You can't have any national animal.
Not a kangaroo?
You can have a kangaroo. You can have a kelpie and an Australian sheep.
No one knows what those are. What about a dingo?
No, you can't have a dingo.
What about a koala bear?
No.
What about a platypus?
I mean, you can have an ostrich.
They aren't
and like
native.
an emu, but
They aren't. Ostriches are not native to Australia, dude. Don't you know anything about Australia and or Australian South Australian comedy? Emus are different.
okay.
Zoot's people fought an entire war against emus.
Really?
You don't know about the Great Emu War?
Enlighten me.
Zoot, break it down.
We shot the emu. Shooting breeding.
The Great
Over the farmland.
The Great Emu War was a real military operation conducted by the Australian Army in Western Australia in November and December 1932 to cull approximately 20,000 emus, destroying wheat crops. Led by Major Wyndham Purves Wyn Albry Meredith. That's the longest fucking name ever. The force consisted of 3 soldiers armed with Lewis machine guns and 10,000 rounds of ammunition. Despite the heavy firepower, the emus proved resilient, splitting into small groups to avoid machine gun fire and using group tactics. The operation was deemed a failure by the media and military leadership, with Major Meredith later remarking that if the emus had the bullet-carrying capacity of a military division, they could defeat any army in the world. Objective: reduce emu population to protect farmers during the Great Depression. The outcome officially claimed 986 kills with 9,860 rounds, though actual numbers were likely lower, and the emu population persisted. Legacy: the event is widely cited as an example of military incompetence and the difficulty of using lethal force for wildlife management. But believe it or not, the emu is not the most devastating creature of Australia, and neither is Zoot. It's the hare, right, Zoot?
Yeah.
They have to build there's like a huge wall. It's like one of the largest fences in the world to keep out hares from Western Australia. European hares.
Let's go to that.
pardon me. And it's not Western Australia, Northern Territory. Yeah,
I'm not. I'm just outside. Well, on the evening, so.
European hares are an introduced pest animal in Australia, originally brought from Europe in the 1830s and 1860s, primarily for sport hunting and coursing. They are now established across Victoria, New South Wales, Queensland, South Australia, and Tasmania, but are absent from Western Australia and Northern Territory. Identification: larger and longer legged than rabbits, so they aren't rabbits, they're hares, with black-tipped ears, brown-gray fur, and solitary lifestyle. They rest in shallow depressions called forms rather than burrows. They are classified as pets under state laws. They cause agricultural damage by grazing the crop. Control management involves shooting, trapping, and exclusion fencing, as they are highly mobile and fast runners capable of reaching 50 kilometers an hour. Now we're going to look at, what is this fence called, Zoot?
Rabbit proof.
Have you ever seen a rabbit-proof fence?
I've seen them. Yeah.
Oh, apologies. It's not one large fence. It is a bunch of exclusion fencing as localized integrated pest management strategy to protect. I thought there was one really big fence, though. Oh, there is one in Western Australia. I thought so. Beyond agricultural protection, large-scale predator-proof fences, often called cat-proof or dingo-proof fences, are increasingly used to create safe sanctuaries for native species. These massive structures, such as the State Barrier Fence of Western Australia, I knew it was Western Australia, 3,256 kilometers, and New Haven Wildlife Sanctuary cat-proof fence, 180 kilometers planned, primarily target invasive predators like cats, foxes, which indirectly helps control hare populations and protect native prey from the rufous hare wallaby and the native prey like the rufous hare wallaby from competition and predation. So the State Barrier Fence of Western Australia was originally a rabbit hare exclusion. Now it's pest management. Dude, what are your thoughts on that? That's a long fence. 3,000 kilometers? That's like the whole country. Dude, do you ever think that they'll need a fence to keep you out of other Australian states to do comedy? Do you think they'll need a zoot fence?
No, there's.
But you could still drive there and do comedy, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Are you a flight risk? Yeah, unless you start doing comedy on the plane. Dude, I'm proud of you. You did a really good job at stand-up. The way that you presented your joke is much better than the way that I recall you doing it. And I don't know, is that how you brought the joke in here?
I think so.
It could be. It could be. I thought it was predictable. But what do I know, man? I think that Brendan Schaub is one of the greatest comedians of our time. So, it's one of those things.
Why?
No, he's not. He's terrible. Oh, but you need an update. And we were talking about UFC. So, Zoot, you were like, did you watch the UFC? And I said, yeah. In fact, I had the UFC going, I had the World Cup going, and I had a UFC companion. It was called Big Brown Showdown, where Brendan Schaub in a storage unit in Austin, Texas, along with his producer, did commentary. So I had it all going. And Brendan Schaub basically just talked about, I would say, everything wrong. He's a professional fighter, and his fights, he went five. He went. He won 5 and lost 5 in his prediction. So basically, like it's like a 50-50 shot with him. But the funny thing is, though I'm sure you don't care, while he was doing the fight companion, his wife was on a boat cruise with some dudes, and everybody's like, dude, while you're out here working, your wife is basically getting drunk on a boat and taking like Instagram got pictures and thirst traps. How cool is that? So it's not cool at all. So there may be some issues at home. Who knows? But yeah, I did watch the UFC and it was very disappointing all around. The big Conor McGregor fight. We've been waiting for 5 years for this, and he blows out his knee within the first 5 seconds, and then didn't really have a good opportunity to fight any longer. And that was um, 58 years old, something like that. And he was getting into a ring with Max Holloway, and people were suspecting that he was hurt at that point, that he was just trying to cover it. And they get ready to fight. It starts, and Conor McGregor takes a really big kick, attempting to hit Max Holloway in the face, and blows out his knee, and then is kind of forced on the ground. Max Holloway starts punching him in the face, and then Max Holloway, frankly, I thought was a really nice guy. Lets him get back up. Lets Conor McGregor get back up, and Conor McGregor still can't really put too much weight on his leg. Uh, Conor McGregor again tries to fight him, but he is just like blown out. And then Max Holloway gets him on the ground again. He lets him get up one more time, and then Max Holloway sees when Conor McGregor puts weight on his knee, he starts to shriek in pain. And Max Holloway's like saying to the referee, like, I can't fight this guy. He's hurt. And then the referee called the match in 1 minute and 7 seconds or something. And so Max Holloway won, and Conor McGregor was really embarrassed. There were all kinds of celebrities there, and everybody was excited for Conor McGregor to do well. Drake bet $1 million on Conor McGregor and lost. Not that that matters, but it goes back to the Drake curse. You don't want Drake to bet on you, or you lose. And Conor McGregor basically was just said he was really embarrassed and he was going through a lot right now. There were rumors that Conor McGregor had hurt himself previously, and he was just doing this to get into the just to do the fight. There are other rumors, perhaps, that he threw the fight, had his friends bet a lot against him early or something to be able to maximize the gains. But I'm not sure of the veracity of those. All I know is that there was more build up for this UFC fight in particular than maybe any of the last 5 years or so. And it just was a huge letdown for everybody.
That's good.
Yeah, it was one of the most.
Were the other fights pretty good?
Yeah, some of them was good. Patty Piblin or whatever that guy's name is, he did well. But it was just, I'm watching this thing I'm watching it on my computer, and then I have on my tablet, one of my tablets, Brendan Schaub. Brendan Schaub is like all excited about this because you guys don't know, but he's like transitioning into being a live streamer where he just literally does a live stream every day for like an hour and a half and just takes fan questions. But after a while, that gets boring. Nobody wants that. It's the same people who are just asking questions. You have to be a member. You have to promote him or whatever in order to be able to talk. So it's just this echo chamber. But if you look at his TikTok, it's just people shitting on him. And he was, if you guys know what a fight companion is, it's really cool when Joe Rogan does it. It's like my favorite way to watch a fight. Since they can't show the UFC on the live stream because of copyright infringement, what they'll do is they'll say, all right, round one starts now. And so you watch the fight on another device, then you can listen to these guys' commentary at the same time. It's almost like you're watching a fight with people with whom you're familiar, and they have like knowledge and stuff. But with Brendan Schaub, anything he does, he first said that Conor McGregor just flipped. Then he said that he blew his hamstring out. Like everything that he was guessing was wrong. And the other guys who were in the watch, the fight watch with him or whatever, were like, it looks like he's injured. And Brendan Schaub's like, no, he's not injured. He just slipped. And it turned out, no, he was done. His fight went for less than 2 minutes, an hour and a minute, 7 seconds or something. And it was done. It was over. And it was just a huge letdown. I'm trying to think of a bigger fight uh, of the last 5 years. From a boxing perspective, there was Conor McGregor versus um, Floyd Mayweather, and then there was Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. Those are probably two fights that were bigger, but those are boxing. So I'm just talking about like mixed martial arts. And this fight was a complete letdown. It reminded me of the fight that was on Netflix between Ronda Rousey and this other lady, and that fight lasted like 7 seconds or something. It was like Ronda Rousey got this one girl, her last name's like Carvano or something. Got her in an armbar and it was over. It was almost like they said beforehand, look, here's what we're gonna do. We're both making a huge amount of money for this fight, and we don't want to hurt each other because we're both older fighters. I'll get you into an armbar, you'll tap out, and that's it. And it's like it was almost like the same thing where uh this fight was just over so quickly. Though you could tell Conor McGregor had hurt himself. It is what it is. He's 38 years old. He's got one more fight on his contract, and they were talking in the post fight. Joe Rogan was there. He didn't comment on it, but they were like, "So, did Conor McGregor, is he going to try to recover from this and come back?" And you could tell in Joe Rogan's face, it was like, there's no way he's coming back from this. But maybe just to be able to finish his contract, because if he doesn't finish his contract, then the UFC owns his next fight, which means that he can't do any of those fights for like if he wanted to do uh like fight against Logan Paul or something like that. What did you do with What did you do with Zoot Riser?
I didn't do anything.
Okay.
I was on a cord.
Are you ready to play Carom? Yes or no?
Quit.
Are you ready to play Carom? Yes or
I'm
no?
still outside. Outside.
You need another what?
45.
That's absolutely ridiculous.
Okay. Oh, where the fuck did Duke go?
I don't know. I had this dream, not that it matters at all, but no one cares. Where I was going mushroom hunting in like some forest somewhere, and I was like mushrooms that I didn't know if they were poisonous or not, and then uh, I was it like became nightfall, and I had like low cell phone service or something, and I was trying to contact the National Park Service to try to get me a helicopter to be able to get me out of there. And then I awoke. And when I woke, I was like, I wonder how long I slept. And I had slept like for 22 straight hours, something like that. It wasn't that long, but it was pretty close. I slept from, uh, I slept like a little on it. They were kind of like on and off sleep, and then one really long sleep. I thought, oh man, I hope it's like noon. And I looked at the clock and it's 6 o'clock. Really airmailed this day. So that's an exciting story. That's definitely an exciting
How
story.
long did it feel like being
It was just one of
like 15 seconds?
no, it was probably like seemed like 15-minute dream. At the same time I was
15 minutes?
yeah.
It felt like 15.
Yeah.
That's a long time.
No, some dreams take like hours.
No, I mean, for the majority of my life, dreams are like just like a scene of like a movie, like a one shot of a movie, like 15 seconds.
No. No, I remember going through like the mushrooms, seeing if there was any like fungi on it or anything, fungi on the fungi. Um And then I just remember watching the sun basically go down. And I remember I was trying to get a hold of Donald Trump to get like a helicopter to get me out, and then the National Park Service. And then I thought, you know what, I could just stay overnight and just sleep, and then in the morning try to walk back to camp. Like, yeah, I had all kinds of thoughts. It's absolutely fascinating. Anyway, the reason why I mentioned that is because I slept. Uh, so I was up the whole night before because I was really, I don't want to say stressed about this podcast, but whenever I have a podcast, I have a lot of worry that I'm gonna oversleep, even though like I have alarms and stuff. It's always been a worry of mine. I hate to oversleep. It's like the worst feeling in the world, like terrible. Uh, and I don't know if I told you, but I was gonna do this guy's podcast, and I had asked for a link like an hour beforehand, and I didn't receive anything. And then 10 o'clock rolls around, and we haven't made any communication. It's like, oh man, he bailed on me. But then he ended up.
He's the one that overslept.
No, I don't know about that, but he sent me a link, and so we were able to do it. And that's the one that aired just now, like a couple hours ago, and it already has 1,000 views. And
Did it go well? How long?
well, we spoke for like an hour and 15 minutes, but he said he edits, so it turned out to be like 48 minutes or something, and which is about the average of his podcast. Some are longer, some are shorter. And yeah, so there's I did that, and I did finally get my green screen. Oh, so if you're like, what was wrong with it? Um, it You had to put the file in like a really it's literally a hidden folder, which I don't understand why it's so difficult to do. But right after you left, after I was able to focus on it for like 10 minutes, like, oh, okay, I see what I have to do. I did it and it worked. And then once it worked, I was able to set up and everything. And then my man Tony was in here, and I'm like, Tony, I'm gonna like practice what I'm gonna say on this podcast. And he's like, all right. So for 2 hours, he listened to me go through my notes and stuff. So I was pretty well prepared. Um, and then
What did you talk about? Like the subject?
it was Chaim Eshed, the former Israeli space agency head, and his whistleblowing that a galactic federation exists, and that aliens exist, and that governments routinely have interaction with them. And the reason why this is important is this guy's a brigadier general, and the idea there are only at any time approximately 24 generals in the entire Israeli military. So that means it's like one of the top 24 people in all of Israel military. This guy is very decorated. He's gotten as like you name the award, this guy has won it. Some of the things that he's won one award 3 times, but only one of the times does Israel say for what he won the award. The other two are classified. And basically, this guy was 87 years old. He felt like he didn't have anything to lose by making these um, making these assertions. And he wrote a book in November 2020, and then he did an interview in December 2020. This interview went viral. It was like everybody was really interested in it. The thing is, though, the book and the interview are both only in Hebrew. So I had to use as much translation skills as I have, and even some words like xenobiology, like not traditional Hebrew words. They're not really even traditional words. Um, and then so I got a good translation of his epilogue and a good translation of his book, or pardon me, of his interview. Even though the book still to this day is not in English, nor is the interview. And so I put that together, and um, he talks about like this is what he says. I mean, obviously, this isn't what I necessarily believe or anything, but he says that there is a base on Mars that astronauts use and have used for some time. There's a galactic federation that has 9 types of aliens that are involved. There are 5 countries in the world, at least, that have some kind of connection to um, this galactic federation. So he made these comments in 2020, which is like, okay, well, it's 2026. Why are you talking about them now? Well, the thing is, he went silent for 6 years. No one had heard anything from him. And then just last month, he came out of hiding, so to speak, and he did another interview. This time it was in English, so for anyone who's interested, they can watch it in English. And he says, he did it with another Israeli figure named Uri Geller. And so everybody's like, "What happened to you?" And he's like, "After I did the interview, Men in Black came to my apartment and told me they interviewed me, and they basically said, 'Don't talk anymore about this.' So I didn't. I was 87 when I made these statements. I'm 93 now, and I feel like I don't really have anything else to lose, and I uh, don't really have anything more to say, but I don't retract anything that I previously said." So that was really interesting too. That this person basically stood by what they had said. And so we talked about that in the interview. And then he was nice enough to allow me to take the last 15 minutes or so. I'm not sure what the interview now, but and talk about my project. And um, he was kind of strict. I've got to be honest. Most podcast people are really open and they're like, talk about whatever you want. But he was really strict. He's like, we can't talk about health or transhumanism or life extension, nothing like that. Like, okay. And I didn't know, but he recently lost his monetization on YouTube. He gained it back, but apparently, like, he didn't want to lose it again, so he was really strict on that. And
Yeah.
and then he edited the interview. Normally, I have this thing in the back that says like, "Hi, Rabbi Rothschild and YouTube, filter by live," all that stuff, and he cut all that out, so it's just my face, which I understand. He wants to make the view smaller. Um, So I get that. It still had a cool background though. And I did this interview, and now it aired just a few hours ago, 2 hours ago now, and it has 1.4 thousand views, and it aired an hour ago. That's more views than I've ever gotten on any video app. Isn't that hilarious? I've been doing this bad boy for more than 4 years, and just like that, in an hour, we have more views than we've ever gotten. Miss Aquarius, how you living, girl? Are you ready? Miss Aquarius, are you ready? Yes, are you ready?
Yeah, you can do that. I'm gonna be close to Tessa because I just got out the shower.
Okay. I'll send you the invite, and then when you're ready, you just
Okay. Somebody got things. What kind of rules out there? Who got a riser?
yeah, riser, right?
Riser.
Sorry about the wind noise.
How can you speak?
Miss Aquarius, my podcast aired, and it already has more views than
How did it go?
I thought it went well. It already has more views than I've ever had on any video ever. So it has over 1,000 views. That's really good. I'm happy about that. And it aired an hour ago. So it's kind of still early, but we'll see. Um, I'll give you my schedule, and it'll be good for me to look it over too to just be sure. I could do one tomorrow, but I don't think I'm going to. I've got one on Thursday and one on Saturday this week, and then next week, um, I've got one, and then the following week I've got one. but that doesn't include like ones that I schedule a lot of these like throughout the week as well. So that's just kind of an overview of what we've got. So that's really good. I mean, I've been live streaming my life 24 hours a day, and the most views I've ever gotten on anything that I've ever done organically are the podcast that I did with a woman uh, in November of 2022, and that has 700 views on it. So already we're double the highest view count I've ever had. About that. Do you know who Bobby McFerrin is? He's the guy. He's the guy who did "Don't Worry, Be Happy," and he like plays on his body. Um, he's like a. He's like I don't know who died. Oh, Bonnie Tyler died. Um, yeah, so Bobby, I did an interview with him. Like he's like a big. Okay, so you've seen obviously we've talked about it before. You've seen the Cosby Show, and I think it's season 4. They do like bump bottom do 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 bump bottom do 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 bump bottom do 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 bump bottom do 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 do. Yeah, that's Bobby McFerrin. So he did the intro to one of the seasons of the Cosby Show. One of my favorite. I love all the Cosby Show. Their intros, they're all different. I like them all.
I stayed up today. I don't know what happened, but I slept up today. I don't know why. I'm going to put this stuff on. I don't know. It's only one day, but I don't usually slack up, but I slacked up today. I don't know why.
You're allowed. You're allowed. Everybody's allowed to slack up a little bit.
Trying to keep up with it.
Yes, ma'am.
Slacked up today, but it's okay.
Hey, our friend, I would let him say this, but I don't know if he's there. Our friend Tony got a job. We're happy for him. Yeah. So that means that he gets his equipment back, and he's back to podcasting. That's really good.
Where is Reverend Andrew Blackstreet now?
You can find it at least on Rumble, but I think on YouTube as well. I'm on his first one. It's called Learned Guardians of Zion. So he's at Learned Guardians of Zion. LERNED Learned Guardian GUARDIANS.
Yeah, I don't spell that.
I'm going to. And then of OF and then Zion ZION.
And you streaming 24/7?
Oh no, absolutely not. I found out how old he is, and I was incredibly disappointed.
Well, you're not in your 70s?
No.
80s?
No.
How old is he?
I'm not saying, but I was expecting to be like 95 years old. Not.
Is it 60s? 50s?
I was like,
give me a decade.
I was like, you aren't that much older than I am. Like I was thinking to myself, like, wow, yeah. I'm not gonna say his age. I'll let that remain a secret. But I would. No.
I won't say it.
I know, but that's his info. I'm not giving away his info.
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me.
You're okay. You're okay. I just thought, much like you, Riser, that this guy was like, okay, I'm gonna help him get his podcast going, and he's gonna have a career for like, I don't know, 2 or 3 years or something. No, this guy could have a 20-year career if he wanted. And I just was like, oh, I'm like, I did the math like 5 times. I'm like, really? Oh yeah, definitely.
Maybe he was lying enough to say
No,
he's got to be in his 70s. He literally has to be in his 70s.
I'm telling you, no, not at all. Like, let me see. He and I are closer in age than you and I. No, but close. But close. Like,
Pardon me?
we're not close. We're not that close in age, but like he and I, basically, I could say this: he and I are as close in age, almost as you and I are as close. Something. There's still, you still got to give me like 5 years here or there, but I was just like, oh, so then when I'm his age, is Riser gonna be like I am? And that would basically be right. It's, and maybe, I don't know. It's just he's in like I thought he was in like an assisted living home or something. I don't even know. But then I also thought that he sounds literally like he's from 1930s Brooklyn. So I figured that, but no. Did you find his channel?
Yeah. I'm walking around right now inside the house. Yeah. I thought he was streaming 24/7.
No. I mean, not to my knowledge. I'm sure he would have told me. What made you think he was streaming 24/7?
I thought that's what you were encouraging him to do.
Well, I encourage everybody to do that. I think it's important to document your life. So
You never once told me to stream out at 24/7 or stream at all.
I think I have. Just not recently. But I know Dude and I have talked about it, and Dude has said that he's thought about it, but he says that he lives with other people and he doesn't want them to be on stream or whatever. And then with you, I mean, I think that you should.
I don't think I want to be famous.
Well, then you shouldn't have been.
Like being like super famous, like both places, without being bothered.
Yeah, kind of. Sit down. Let me get my butt and sit down. My leg is caught. Sit down. Screaming. Okay. Do my exercise first. Okay. So anyway, how was y'all day today?
I was up for so long yesterday. I slept today, but that's okay. I feel like I earned it. I did a good job on this podcast. I did the best job that I could, and then I was up. There were a lot of sports on yesterday. There was the World Cup and one of the biggest UFC fights perhaps ever. So I wanted to watch both of those, and I did. And then
Did you watch the Argentina game?
Yeah, just the part when they won. The it was. I have this weird fortune sometimes with soccer that it'll be like 90 minutes of nothing, and then I'll start watching it, and they'll score within the first 10 seconds of my watching it. It's like they were waiting for me.
Well, if they've already played 90 minutes, then the likelihood of them scoring.
Not necessarily.
I mean, I think so.
No, they go to penalty kicks all the time.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying the chance that like scoring goes up if they haven't scored for 90.
Oh, not
Not
necessarily.
that it's like guaranteed or anything.
Not, I don't think so. I don't think so. It's still, if anything, they're gassed. They don't have as much energy. But I think it was 1-1, so they had scored, but it went to overtime, and I started watching it, and literally within like 3 minutes of me watching,
Okay, Rabbi.
excellent. The one guy kicked it in the goal, and then they ended up scoring again. So Argentina ended up winning 3-1, and I ended up watching that, and I did not.
That like the dive and just ruined the chance.
No, I did not.
Did you? Oh, I watched the highlights and I saw that. I was like, yay! Some guy finally gets called for diving in sport. They do it all the time. Wow.
There you go.
Chip bags are now just all air. There's not even chips.
Don't you hate that?
Where is it there?
Nitrogen.
That's exactly right.
Duh.
Mm.
I know. I heard that like a few days ago when I was watching a video on why chips are half air, and it was because of the like palm oil and prices have increased, and also like the war in Ukraine, potato prices go up, but it's mostly the palm oil or something. Yeah. Good old nitrogen.
And the other one.
And another
I'm
Rubber's close. Give it. Garbage. Look at you. Oh, come on. How did that one sneaking back there? You can get it, though. No doubt. They should give you this. I know you got it. Good job. Good job.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, get another one.
No doubt.
Another one. DJ Khaled.
DJ.
Yeah,
Bingo.
we're Khaled. Okay. Khaled.
DJ Khaled. Look at that.
Yeah, I said Khaled. I meant Khaled.
Oh. It's however you want it to be said, Mr. Okay, this is a tough split.
I'll get one. There you go. Let's go. Finish it, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am. There you go. And another.
This man can't be touched. He's on
This boy is on fire. Give me it to get 100. 98. Okay. I'll take it. 98 is a good score. You win, I win, I win, you win. Reload.
Reload. Yay. My bad. Sorry.
All right, your turn, Mr. Warriors. Get it, girl. So she starts off with 8. Okay. The second shot's more important than the first.
That one. Okay. Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt. No doubt. They shouldn't even make me do this. Everybody knows. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Look at this split. Oh, it's like 2 splits.
Hello.
What up, big dog? How are you?
I'm fine. I'm going to.
All right. Where were you?
I was in my.
Where were you, big dog?
I was having night shift, part-time job.
Oh, you already started working?
Yes.
Look at you. You're working the night shift.
Yeah. The most thing I ever did.
Why do you say that?
Because every activity I have appreciate is with Americans. And Americans are active and I have one.
That's that's. But you'll get it. You'll get it.
Yeah.
So how many days a week are you working and how many hours?
I'm either going to apply for like every day, almost every day. So yeah.
Okay.
And we will see how this goes.
Yes, sir. That's right. But how many days a week are you working? How many hours a week are you working?
I don't know yet, but I want to work like minimum 3 days this week.
Okay.
And work like 8 hours. But I don't know what will happen.
Okay.
So we'll see.
Have some money, right?
What?
Then you're gonna have some money.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Thank you, madam. How far away is work? Right. You win, I win, I win, you win, undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friends.
Hey.
Good job, Miss.
Congratulations, Tony.
Tony, can you hear us, big dog?
I missed the class. Hello, Brian. I'm back.
Excellent. Everybody's here.
Everybody's home. Yay,
That's right.
in the living room, Kevin. I'm in the bed. Yeah, well, I'm about to be in the bed too in a minute. I got to rest my leg because I remember I locked up today. I didn't do my exercise, so I just not did it and put my stuff on it. I gotta rest. So I gotta remind myself to do it in the morning. Yes, yes. Oh, I didn't sleep. I go sleep. Yeah. I gotta go sleep. Yeah, I gotta go sleep too. Brandon. I never get my hair done in the morning.
Or I'll be here with you, Mrs. West.
Hear me? Okay.
I'll protect you.
Okay. Oh, he's sweet, Rabbi.
Yes.
He said he'll protect me. Oh, protect you. The Rabbi got us, right, Rabbi? Are we sweet?
Word.
And then the angels is going to protect us when we are sweet.
I'll leave my character here the last thing too.
What do you say, Rabbi?
Leaves his account here the live stream as well.
Oh, yeah.
I'll him out your way.
Oh, yeah. They protect us all too. That's right, Brandon. Yeah. 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 I see that you're protecting us. Good job, Brandon. And we are here too to protect you, okay? If I'm not here, Rabbi's here. Rabbi's not here, all your accounts here, the angels and God got you, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotta go to sleep, Brandon. I gotta go.
Yeah.
He's sleep. Okay, well, good night, Brandon. All right, Rabbi, I'll be back on my.
You know.
Good night. I'll be back on my iPad, okay? And I'll say good night when I get back, okay? All right, you too.
Rabbi.
What up? What up, big dog?
Only just to you and me. Just to you and me.
Yes.
And I'll be happy with me.
That's great.
And I'm proud of you. You did that interview.
Thank you.
When you are famous.
God willing, someday, my man.
What is next?
Continue to get booked on. Yes, I've got one scheduled this week, and hopefully I'm able to. Actually, I've got two scheduled this week, so hopefully I'm able to increase that.
Nice.
How about you, big dog? Um, yeah, nothing huge, but
definitely bigger than just like I think both of them have like at least 1,000 people on different platforms. That's yeah, I agree. How about you? Who are you interviewing this?
Going to try to get two guys. I get the guy who owns the bank from America, like really big guy. For my, I think he owns this. I don't remember, but he's a big guy. 20 years in the business. So him,
That's good.
and after that, I want to be that Brazilian. I want to have Brazil on my podcast.
Okay.
Yeah, so this two is my what I want to do. And of course, I will do so much more, but uh, yeah. But you are winning, and that's the most important thing.
Bad one, man.
And I will gonna try stream on so much more. Mm,
That's really good. Man. Are you happy?
yeah, uh, I'm happy.
That's great.
Yeah, I have more videos on my Colombo account, or so that's a good one. I have more videos on my number.
Oh, that's great. How many now?
Yeah, like 6, 7.
All right.
I don't know that kind of. I think so.
What's your? How many do you have to do total?
So I need like more than 20. I have. The number is. I have. I don't know if it's right. I will be lying. I'm gonna tell you tomorrow when you wake up, because I don't know how many into right. I'm not going to do it. Probably.
You want 20?
I'll be right back, Tony.
What?
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Tony.
Hello, Graham.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Did you enjoy your first day of work?
Yeah.
That's
Was fine. I was doing this shit. Fuck Matrix. But it is what it is.
that's right.
It is what it is. So, yeah, so today I'm gonna expand my empire, Tony Empire.
Have you ever seen Scarface?
We can have, no,
Okay, you need to watch Scarface because the main character, played by Al Pacino, is Tony Montana. It has your name, and he builds this huge empire.
Tony is good name.
Oh, definitely. I think
Tony is good name. Tony is powerful name. Tony have so many great leaders. Like, yeah,
you know what it means.
no,
You don't know what your name means.
yes, I know.
Do you want to know?
Yes, tell
It is Latin, and it means priceless one or highly praiseworthy.
that's not.
Definitely, big dog. So you're a priceless one or highly praiseworthy. So now you've got to start getting on those dating apps, my man.
Yeah, yeah. So like, I need some bitches. Sorry, sorry for every viewers. Girls, not bitches. Bitches is bad.
Somebody.
Yeah. Why are you laughing?
Oh, I saw this video on Reddit that is so funny. It's of this guy at this club, and it looks like he's hitting on this girl, and she like goes away all creeped out, and then he goes up to this other girl who looks like she's trying to kiss him, and he goes in for the kiss, but he doesn't realize that it's just a mask of a person that they have on the back of their head. So he basically tries to kiss this other woman on the back of the head, and the second woman gets all creeped out too. And he just stands there like confused, like I just got rejected twice in 20 seconds.
I think your episode will be so. I really think your episode will be one of the highlight of this year.
I hope so, man. I hope so. A lot of people are doing Riverside, big man.
And besides, is good, the best. For the casting, and besides is the best. Okay, you have almost two 2,000 views, almost 300 likes, and 70 comments. That's good.
I have 2,000 views from you. Oh, on that
No,
one
for
video.
that episode,
Oh, on that one video. Okay.
mm, no with me, bro. No, the best you get 100 from me. Best you got.
That's okay.
Um, some bad comments.
What are they saying?
Okay. They cite on your guest is class. I assume Rabbi does not support genocide in Palestine.
Hold on. I don't want to hear any of those things. They like I told you, I would expect those kinds of things. I'm not worried about it. I don't want to hear it.
No?
No, I'm okay. If I want to read it, I'll read it. Like I told you yesterday, they would basically they want to make it political. We didn't get into anything. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
He doesn't know where one hate. That's good. He have only one hate comment. That's good. Yeah, that's true. I know exactly what you mean.
You know what Joe Rogan says about
But yeah, yeah. Yeah. I am in front door. Rabbi?
Yes, sir.
I don't know. Do you want me to ask me anything?
Do I want you to ask anything?
No. If you have question about me.
No, I'm okay, big dog.
Are you ready for the new fans be on this phone? Well,
We'll see.
I noticed he did not have my name in it. That makes it harder to find me. But he doesn't have people's names in a lot of his videos, which I think hurts the I think that could hurt them as well.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, Miss Aquarius.
what did you know this episode with him? What is your plan to have more followers or more likes or more views?
Those are fine. That's all of that is good.
Uh, critic, comment.
Man, what did I tell you?
Okay.
clear by it will likely never be clear, but let's turn to the text and what's going on in third Open bid media rest. Rabbi Ishmael, priest, the hero of narrative, prettiest palace kind of until as the text reached the finer innermost palace of fine abode. He's challenged here by fierce and guarding, but we detect him approaching by owl alone. Hope is something the Messiah is able to judge. Ishmael and words God save him. Thereupon the Tron appears from inside the palace, but righteousness and thus ability to enter the final palace. Inside that marvelous seventh palace, Rabbi Ishmael is given one of the highest possible honors, the ability to join with the most divine recitation of the Kedusha, Kadosh, holy, holy Adonai of the angelic higher world of your glory. And glorify the divine and found revealed to Rabbi Ishmael and thus to the reader elaborate that secret in all of ancient lore. The first revelation is perhaps the most shocking. The angel Metatron was originally the Enoch, taken up by God before the destruction of the world through the flood and transformed from a human being into a fiery jelly. Now, while previous texts, especially in the book of Enoch, detail him being somehow glorified by the divine, Enoch explicitly and beautifully transcribes the angel, quote, when the holy blessed one took me to serve the throne of glory, the wheels of the chariot and all of the Shekhinah, at once my flesh flame, my blazing fire, my bones to juniper coals, my eyelashes to lightning flashes, my eyeballs to fiery torches, the hair of my head to hot flames, all of my limbs to burning fire, of my body to blazing fire. Enoch in transformation to Metatron is not only elevated to an angelic status, but the case becomes a kind of vice regent known as Yahweh HaKatan, lesser or the little Yahweh. One of the most shocking ideas in Jewish history. Suffice it, Metatron is without a doubt the most distinctively odd angel in all of Jewish lore. Its name is clearly not a Semitic word, and no scholarly agreement as to what it even means. Various manuscripts spelling of it. The best current guesses are from the Latin metator, originally a term from the military language Latin, where it also goes before the army to camp, but by extension and metonymy, anyone who prepares the way. Interesting though, this Latin word otherwise as a loan word in both Aramaic and Hebrew, making it a pretty candidate. Another guess is the combination of the Greek words metathronon, perhaps on the throne, or next, the divine throne, reference to the throne of God. Numerous other guesses found, but a definitive etymology will likely never be forthcoming. Well, if the origins of even this angel's name are mysterious, then even more so the metaphysical origin, nature, and function. One likelihood that seems more than possible is that
Yeah, so I read the comments. I'm really happy with them. Like, you're always going to get hate, but at least on that big one that I put, the one that has 2,000 views or whatever, like the first person says, like, this is a really great interview with 12 people liking it. It's got like 300 likes. I'm happy about it.
Nice.
So you can't
Very
win.
nice.
You can't win them all. But I did send him a message saying, "Hey, can you put my biography in there? Because it looks like he forgot." So hopefully he's able to do that. You take care, my man. Congratulations again, and come in here when you're bored. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Good job, big dog. Good job.
Thank you.
Good job, Tony.
Thank you. And I talked to
And you know what your name means now. What does your name mean?
you. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't.
No, it does matter. It's very important. It's very important. You need to know what your name means. Mine is Hebrew. It means who is like God. Yours is Roman or Latin, and it means priceless one or highly praiseworthy. So what does your name mean?
I will
No,
go.
no. What does your name mean?
I don't something.
Okay, we're gonna have you say it. It means priceless one. Say it.
Ashes.
Or highly praiseworthy.
I
Hi-
I
Highly praiseworthy. Say it.
high price order.
Okay, so what does your name mean, Tony?
High price order and something.
That's okay. It means priceless one or highly praiseworthy. What does your name mean, Tony? What does your name mean?
Price or I don't know. Anybody? Okay. I will go. Okay.
No, no. Not yet. You just got to get these two things down. Your name means highly praiseworthy or priceless one. What does your name mean?
High price or high. I don't know. Probably I.
No. We're going to do it again. Your name means priceless one or highly praiseworthy. What does your name mean? Yeah, I am. Because this is an easy thing that you should be able to get. This is what your name means. This is why your parents chose to name you this, perhaps. Okay, or somebody did, and for some reason at some point. So, priceless one or highly praiseworthy. What does your name mean?
Price or high.
No, not X-worthy. Praiseworthy. Do you know what praise means?
No.
Okay, praise means to give compliments to someone, to hold someone in high regard. Okay. So your name means priceless one. Your name means price. Hold on. You're not done. You're not done yet, my friend. You're not done yet, my friend. Your name means priceless one or highly praiseworthy. Say it.
I and prices.
That's good enough. Excellent. And then what movie do you need to watch for the name Tony? It's Scarface. It's like yeah, exactly. It's like one of the classic movies and your name is featured in it. And then another thing that you need to watch in the future is The Sopranos because that has Tony Soprano. And then the biggest live podcast in the world, is called Kill Tony. So your name is very popular. All right. Take care, my friend. Good job today. Thank you, my friend. God willing. Bye.
to ask some oh, or closet by the old well and not like Michael to find both of the find origin as only on the block charge of souls of having a garage. Finally, avoid wandering in was much or kind of all do it here. Strong buddy Michael to clearly now despite all these roles range of ancient Jewish also eat comfort with the conception of Metatron. Initially the list always rabbinical mind. Last fact is usually missing from rabbinical hardly ever appears in the Babylonian Talmud and Metatron most power over brought past in known as humbling of Metatron. Section of the Babylonian Talmud or mystic way are part word for guard origin or word. There was a kind of illusion text where pure marvel appears like water for obscure reasons. Some of the party die, some of them go insane. I think it's all bad roads against me, but one of the rabbis who however enters into witnesses trons upon the divine throne, declares, not unreasonably, must be two gods and thus becoming an heir. There's so profound in the rabbinical imagination that often replaced with the other one, but perhaps found Rabbi Tron himself punished by the fiery lashes, also Deborah and Aramaic by the angel Gabriel. The Talmud not just speak with divine lashes. Here's Tron is now making all the other angels. Incident of the humbling of Metatron was he's partly motivated by the desire on the part of the rabbi to pump the brakes on the Metatron craze precisely as it in fact actual by heresy, so-called two powers. In fact, it's possible that the falling elevation and transformation of Jesus following his death to a divine was inspired, perhaps even underwritten by the early Metatron, blessed always, transformation to a divine device, close, not transformation, exaltation. Or it could be the other way around. So repent, or at least repent for heterodox claim divine Jesus by the early Jesus. But regardless, you're probably beginning to see how deeply complex all of this is becoming. Oh, when it gets more complex, following the origins, angelic transformation, and humbling of Enoch Metatron, Rabbi Ishmael is given a tour of the heavenly household. What follows is probably the most complex mythology ever described in Jewish lore. And in fact, it's not just even one angelological system, but three systems, at least, detailing dozens of systems of ranks, roles, along with fragments of other angels in a bewildering range of roles and functions of these texts, with literature reveling in what Gershom Scholem called polylogy, where adjective upon. Remember Anapio, who beat Metatron with the fiery lamppost of Nora? He's referred to as, quote, the honored, glorified, beloved, wonderful, terrible, and dreadful prince. Polylogy over and over and over again. Enoch, aspect of the cosmos, heavenly palaces, nations of the world, etc., are assigned various representatives, along with further two roles within the highest heavens, all detailedly described. Without a doubt, the effective description is and highly both summary or meditation, being of several engines piled on top of each other and inherited not a true baroque feeling. With the angels described, Metatron now escorts Rabbi Ishmael on a tour of the cosmos more generally, from river of fire that purify themselves in or reciting Dusha to the storehouses of the cosmic opposite, where fire and ice are stored, divine letters by which the cosmos was created, where the angels who hail in the presentation of the Dusha are kept behind fire bars. He is taken to witness the soul of the righteous back divine presence, turning soul temporarily punished, trapped in Sheol, perhaps forever. Glimpse of Israelite patriarchs pray constantly to on the behalf of the Israel, soul of the body types of other angels. A lot of angels up there. Finally, Metatron leads Ishmael to the Titanic throne where God ever separated from even the highest, holiest seventh heaven by the Pargo, or the curtain over divine faith. On the vast surface of Ishmael shown the entire history of the cosmos embroidered onto the curtain, from the time of the first person, Adam, culminating of the Messiah, witnessing the field of God. Metatron sails upward with Ishmael to see the divine right hand, hidden behind God's back, the destruction of people, which at the end of time will usher in the days of the Messiah and bring the universe to its final apocalyptic conclusion. Having seen the reaches of the seventh divine palace, quasi-divine Metatron, angelic temple, the entire tree of the cosmos, the divine power code, the very divine hand, bring redemption come to a dramatic conclusion, crescendo, swallowed up in eschatological fervor. What becomes of Ishmael isn't, while not as famous as the first book of Enoch, or the second book, without a doubt, toward of apocalypse angelically transformed person of Enoch held in this astounding treasure of a text. Of course, to really appreciate it, one must dive pretty deep into apocalyptic literature, especially other books of Enoch, but also the world of the Merkabah text, their occult. Metatron himself, of course, would go on to continued fame, especially the development of the Kabbalah, though that's a tale. Also, up to a critical edition of the 20th Odeberg edition, 1928, which has the strangest transliteration system I've ever seen, like Old English thorns and eggs, or Rashi's for some reason. Despite its many flaws, it's the most workable text. Well, like it, if you want to read it from Hebrew, it was pretty out of date. That's your best bet for a critical edition. Of Alexander found in 2-volume Old Testament collection. This is just a must-have for one issue, especially Enoch literature. Introduction not only for the Enoch, but also for the world of American more generally, also the range of text that Enoch interacts with, especially the found 28 Sea Scrolls and Agamadi. If you're interested on Jewish bitheism, are those two powers and heresy that are Arcel and Shaper, and both of these are wonderful texts, both worth checking out. In fact, this two powers heaven business, where the rabbis had predicted more than early Christianity, interesting enough. Well, maybe they just grouped Christianity in with the two powers and of course, more on Enoch, Angel, and Tron. Until then, I'm Dr. Justin Pledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy. All right, everyone. Well, this is a really special edition of the Esoterica live stream. Actually, I'm really stoked about possibility here of getting this down. Translate recent, I think that's translation through cult philosophy. Again, folks, these kinds of live streams, interviews, only possible for Patreon donations. I really can I do that? But Eric, I just want to hey man, I've read both my share of time. I've read him in Latin. I've worked with to huge generation in a way that and really bring generation of scholars and practitioners. I really want to welcome Eric. I want to thank you so much for the work you've done, providing us new access to a great books of philosophy. Thanks for having me here today. That's the point, man. When you do the work, you deserve the blush. When you do the workout, folks, welcome to the live on training called philosophy, which is kind of a pain, right? Because you're studying Latin, critical Latin, so it's doubly hard on so many levels. And so again, it's the work you've done, so that people have to rely on this fine, dandy, 600 different opera, showing off a little bit as definitely showing. And I hold the dear esteem thing to have it. We'll talk about that a little bit more. But did you get the Grippa? I mean, I know that all of the folks, all the people across paths with Grippa, did you find by your own practice? When I was in kindergarten. So I really had no ambition. I met my first benefit plan, and I was looking for some ceremonial magic, and I met one man by accident, and serious effects. He turned out to be a African. I didn't know that. He didn't even call me for a while. I fell into that, unwittingly. And but also smokers Western. So probably been told me about bigotry, and he wasn't aware of any critical condition or treatment. I don't think the person during but he wasn't aware of that. But he told me that for now we have lots of B, which is equivalent to book 2. That's what I thought. And we talked about Agrippa back then quite a bit. And it passed. I started sort of going backwards, trying to reconstruct all of these things he taught me and things I've been interested in. I found books, bought it. No, it's the guy. And I read it cover to cover. And I started getting very interested in astrology. I didn't really know much about astrology. And started doing research for astrology that was months. And as I was digging into it, I realized that talking about astrology that for using terminology, theories, and through meeting or not well-known astrology. About astrology. We'll get to that in a minute. And that just sort of started me down a rabbit hole. But first thing I wanted to translate. And I did start that. I got about, for one, I just gave it up. I didn't want to push it. I was struggling with the animal names. Strangely enough, Agrippa seemed more virtual. I would definitely think that Agrippa is actually way more virtual because there's a lot of looking school, highly and technical thing. Right. Yeah, I wasn't good enough at astrology. And And like I said, the botanical needs, that was, I didn't want to be responsible. And so I started Agrippa as a experiment. And I think I was about, I just wanted to see if I could find you. And then I started realizing after doing 5 chapters that there's so much work to do. Even though Chinese critical edition has all the information. And even going through all the stuff that are mentioned there, it was a huge rabbit hole that I realized it hadn't been explored, but wasn't. Yeah, it's amazing. It's a testament to Agrippa's learning, right? That almost every single reference, like he's speaking classes. He's really a profound Renaissance and human guy. 200 books. No, right? Yeah, I mean he's his first. Yeah, I mean Agrippa is incredibly well read. And part of what's interesting about him, right, is that he will sort of drop hints that he knows that you know what he knows. It's a kind of challenge. You really know what he really takes down the rabbit hole where he sort of drops hints of doing. Of course, if you could read that back then, probably some people did a pretty good chance. Yeah, no, for sure. I think that he was up writing for a very important audience. I think that or people were he was reading. That's who he's leaning on. How many people? That's a big question. I guess it leads us to a really big point, right? Like we have this JF, translation for, and then we have Tyson edition, right? No shame, Tyson, right? For part of trying to make Agrippa of an inspiration of people. But what do you think really precipitated you to do this work of translation? What was the main thing that called it work? There are 2 things. First, all of the errors, both JF's translation and especially to the extent that if you do not know traditional astrology, it will lead you in the wrong direction. And the other issue was that Tyson's edition came out in 1990. And a lot was happening. Particularly, revival in astrology, much all of the major texts. And equally so in the occult world, we have so much more sources translation. So Tyson, was pretty much working off of a lot of 19th century material, a lot of dictionaries, had a copy, and an astrological dictionary from 19th century. So there's a lot of little astrological terms that are thrown in there that English or astrologer never. Would you say that the major deficiencies of JF translation in the Tyson version were astrological deficiencies, or would you say that it may be deeper than that there are deeper? Could you say more about what of the deeper deficiencies of those translations? Again, I want to give Tyson and also be very honest about that. Scholarship moves forward. We should honor scholarship going before scholarship. That's something to be very careful about. I don't want to make bad mouth Tyson or JM because it was very difficult. We have more available today. So the issues with JF translation, or partially Western. Philosophical materials, animal or stones, animal plants. That's there's crazy. Tyson did pick up some of them, but some. I mean, look to read the Latin way. There's, for instance, JF translate hyena as citizen. And that's not an obvious error. But JF love translate jet. Change something you can find was it jet? Right. Things like that. For instance, recipe. Latin for ViralRabbi. And JF translated that as carrot. Right, straight rendering. And a lot of other people did as well. And after a lot of digging, I eventually figured out that like that. But as far as the deficiencies, for JF, it was mostly astrological and botanical, biological. And also, I think Agrippa leans really heavily on Pliny. A lot of the stuff in Pliny that's best. So there's no one things we don't know. Yeah, Pliny, so much of what's coming from Agrippa is from reference. It's an honest question of whether Agrippa, but I don't think. Yeah, right. I wanted you to say it before I said it. But sometimes I find when I read Agrippa in Latin, quoting Pliny, and I'm like, I don't even know what that is, brother. Tyson was working by hand. We're still here, relative. And I'll be at least not like outside well or something. Yeah, AOL is questionable. Yeah, 90. Anyway, he's basically doing everything by hand. He did a job finding versus finding. They weren't always correct, but I think he did a good job in the group. No, they think so, but right. Hebrews, that's a big lot of efficiency. Hebrews, Agrippa. Weird. Their Agrippa had a lot of editorial power over the printing, and yet, that's one of the that, in some sense, requires the most vision. Yeah, and what's strange is that for Agrippa sources were original. I don't understand that. I think it was I think that basically Agrippa turned over. I mean, he was a mobile dude. I think he turned over the proof once the printer. And subsequent, they tried to fix it. Worse and worse. I learned to always correct Agrippa. Which is always what happens with Hebrew. I mean, Hebrew in medieval or late, early modern occultism, in the modern hieroglyphic, there's Hebrew section there, and they gave them the first relevant like that. Gave them the first relevant Hebrew. But yeah, I just I think that when you type the astrology. I really appreciate. I want to say I really appreciate that because I'm not well versed in astrology. My blind spots, my history, and I remember looking at hands of the Latin of three books way back in the 90s. Then looking at the Tyson version, early 90s, kid, being wrong. My high school Latin tells me stuff. really appreciate the fact that you as a person, neurology, able to, because that's the kind of stuff that, and psychological language is great, the whole vocabulary, and I really appreciate the fact that those like 4 or 5 words to realize like higher, because so much of Agrippa is about this in the upper world, which I'll give you part of that. How that part is. Can't really express enough how. Well, I mean, just a pretty example was Agrippa mentioned terms, which is by division, by unequal. And Japheth translated as mark, which, in all fairness, are probably term. William Lilly, which was roughly right, but probably we said Marx, nice look at it, was talking about the degree. Right, yeah. And so again, like that's it's not an error that's unforgivable or unreasonable. I can never without that kind of variable. And what have they learned? Having that kind of criticism, well-loved text makes it great. No, I get all the time where I criticize relation. Like, look, again, Robert Turner. The version you've read for the 10 years, like, I'm sorry that Robert Turner did a bad job. Can't fix that. I can. Well, there was one of the stones. For years, people translate and stones actually garnet. And the Latin, just like English, it's only one letter off. Yeah, it's not right. Yeah, and so I was talking to an astrological physician, and says, well, what am I supposed to do? All these palaces I made with Brennan. Like, does it still work? Maybe. I don't know. I have to tell you what it says. And, but then they doubled down, like, oh no, it worked for me. So, yeah, I mean, just what it is. Yeah, some of the things are always, I tell people, I can't tell you how to do your practice. I can just tell you with Latin. Right. I can just tell you with Latin, with Hebrew, with the Aramaics. Maybe they're wrong. It could be. But yeah, and if it works for you, great. But all I can do is, like, for me as an academic, all I can do is how I can be honest about it. Impressive. Thanks for a very strong supporter of the channel, and not just supporter of the channel, but supporter of as a parent content, both my channel and for those I want to give a shout out for. Thank you for really impressive channel. I really appreciate that. Thanks, brother. I really appreciate it for making this conversation possible and supporting the work of available on the moment. And also one more. Adrian, thank you so much. Hey man, 2 great minds discussing Agrippa. Amazing. Hey, Adrian, people like you make the work possible. I want to express my for supporting this kind of conversation. Yeah. Again, this is a weird world we live in. We're back in the Renaissance era. We're back in, like, people who support us. Crowds, I call it crowds versus something. So we're back in the 18th round. We're back almost. Yeah, look. Yeah, we're trained. Well, we're back in. But, again. Eric, what was the most surprising thing when you were translating? I have a couple things that I know when I was reading him the first time in Latin as a translator, working closely. One of the what was something that really struck you surprising moment? I mean, source-wise, I was surprised. Well, there were two surprises. First, surprised at the depth of the quoting, and it really does look like it's words. Such a good job. Easy. Just the paragraph starts. From 5 books. That's amazing. And I can't imagine he's writing a book. Not morally, but writing a book. But I also expected to see quotes from works or explicitly occult books. Basically, no, right, book. And I think that's really important, and I'll piggyback on that. Because it gripped genuine Renaissance occultism. He's part of Chino Pico break with what they call the moderns. Like they have Tamara and all that stuff, which is ironic because that's what now but later. But Chino especially and Royce, they hate grimoire tradition. They find it to be deep. They really hate it. They think it's a fundamental corruption of everything, right? And I think that the lack of quotation is purpose. And I think, I'm sure it is. Oh yeah, it was a surprise though. Yeah, it's a surprise. We think of them as being a cult philosopher. Therefore, we do occult stuff. We don't have a Renaissance philosopher breaking medieval corruption. So we would think that the being part of on all this stuff, and when he gets shown with hey. Also, I also point out to people that right, and of course, pinpoint. I always, the joke I've always made. How do they work? There's like a cult force first. Not necessarily demonic. In fact, even things work from the power that they group. Yeah. And so I think people sometimes come into readings book expecting magic. When reality is actually a that's the first book. Yes, especially the first book. No, yeah, and I think that's the thing that people also how Christian. I think that's the other thing people like find read it. But he's a weird true believer though. Yeah, but he's an absolute. And he really does. He really believes in turning Christianity, a type of Christianity. Right. Well, and also that's one of the main points of the book. Find what good magic is. As you know, there's so many us writing. But he's trained to be sometimes a little bit, whereas Griffin was really trying to precisely define what good magic, bad magic, why you're going to be good, others may have actually done it. Why I tend to want to call the three books cinema magic. Like I tend to refer to them. If you think about the Logica, chief text theology of the Middle Ages, the three books, cinema magic, chief text of Asian magic, Renaissance way. And so, yeah, he's providing a rigorous system of magic, how it works, over and against the idea, the workings of the modern, right, like or more tradition. Short chat from Sierra, Oregon. Eric, any thoughts on why Glow sapphire, yellow sapphire, as Alice? That gets pretty complicated. I had some discussions about this. So the ancient terms for anything, but stones were not necessarily seen as ours. And Kind of in Latin. I've worked through him. I just want to say, found you work you've done to render Agrippa for integration, render Agrippa in a way that rigorous and really brings. Any comments on his Latin? On his right? Like, Latin. Also, the question I get a lot. A lot of folks learn. I totally get it, right? Like Latin, part of Western. So much is Latin, again, when I get my 1600 version of the text, right? Like, people want to learn Latin, right? Like, you want to learn to read this stuff. Want to learn Arabic. I want to learn Chinese. What is your tips or folks? Want to get the Latin better? Want to what are your thoughts on as a trainer on the work? Like, what is on someone who doesn't have access to like university Latin or whatever? Like, wants to like go deep their Latin, want to be access to the text, but also the hard part's the grammar. And I struggle with that quite a bit. I still do sometimes. I started out with Wheelbox and dictionary. And what, my test myself was, I could do things like for what I was translating versus Virgil. Other translations I did myself. And that's good when you get started. You can sort of check. That that's probably the best thing to do. I mean, I think when most people want to eat Latin, probably for a second, unless you want to do it, but most people want a Hevel to Latin first. That's extremely. That's really easy Latin. Yeah, and translates some nice. Yeah, this is a goal. Never put anything Latin ever. Like, don't do it. Like, you won't get British. Yeah. It actually even makes funny ones. Yeah. I mean, it's funny, like Willox. Like I grew up on Willox and other stuff. I will say that. Again, I will tell people, you can get Willox Live on for cheap. Work through the whole book in a semester. Get flashcards every. Yeah. Do it in a semester every day. 30 minutes a day. And you will get Latin relatively well. Not perfectly, but medieval Latin. Like, yeah, with the Griffin, it's interesting because he's quoted so many different people. As he'll have one paragraph, like it would be Chino and one part. That's a vast style, and to a native, I always wondered what conversation felt like. It was probably less jarring for me. The verse was there, and I didn't even try. There's especially something like Virgil. I'm not going to. And if you want to read beauty, but JF translation is very difficult. And in a lot of cases, that he's flowering overshadowed itself. And so I just simplified it. Chat. I haven't tried doing. I don't know. Okay. I mean, for speaking language, but it's so much about I think that Latin's all about I can do it. Brutal, like, and translating different eras. Again, Latin. That was an old language. Seneca is very different than Chino. Support that out. Chino's like butter. Yeah. And for Chino's, I will say that when I have to read, Chino's really nice. And it's funny because on our good friends talk a lot about reading Chino, yeah, it's funny, like, what our Latinity, in terms of, like, what we like. Eric, how did translating your book affect you? And one of the things about the channel, I get to talk to folks who are scholars and you're really both. I really appreciate both. And to what degree project, massive project, how does it affect your worldview or anything more about that? Yeah, so I have a strange double life with magic. I completely love books. But on the other hand, my practice is mostly everything, which is towards that is fairly awesome. Books is mostly world. But it's magically I have to me when I'm talking. But how when Agrippa wrote, though, I think were because he really was not talking about. But I think that to some extent, spirits are, the way you interact with them. I think that nothing else, you can learn how to make them like part of your inquiries. And that's where it really helped me personally was it taught me how to think as a spiritual person. When you read Agrippa, you're immersing yourself in the 21st century. And to immerse yourself in a world that's entirely spiritual, believes in spirit, in astrology, unquestioning. Whereas today, it's easy to sort of second guess that up by cover. And, in my average human practice, sort of, you give a whole experience of very much there. But then to read it sort of intellectual. Interesting. I don't know. I would like to find, it is to find the answers. Think about why. But that had a lot of time to think. And it definitely helped me intellectualize it. Profound way. I still anything about your.
It's really also as a person who that's not your personal path yet. Really works.
Well, the astrology is. Yeah, I did astrology. Yeah.
Oh, of course, yeah.
That's definitely true. But I'm not a Western astrologer interested in election.
It's a really wonderful answer. In the same way that I'm also not a practitioner, my wheelhouse. I really I want to be I want to make this as simple as possible. But, very tough. How do you think the translation of Agrippa can be impactful ceremonial magic in a way that you're not directly involved in, but how would you like this project? How would you like to what impact like?
Well, so my approach to the book was Tyson's approach was that he wanted to footnote every detail so that he could explain everything best the modern. My approach was I wanted to the best one. And so I think my scholarly level, I would like that something at the beginning. From a practitioner standpoint, I would like to see this being part of. I mean, it's already happening. Already a lot of people, right, taking critical, intellectual approach to magic. We have so many good sources available to us. That we now have. We can now take a more rounded approach to the magic. We have this one book. All we have. Now we can actually look at holonomic magic, for instance. Having one book, we now have a dozen, and we can modify the approach. And it's the intellectual. So I would like to see people dig into that more because it's one thing to, like, actually, we already talked about this. It's one thing to do something, but it's quite another to understand why you're doing it, and it works. Elements, for example, people give lip service element time, and his chapter on the elements is one of the best. It's beautiful to read. It is. But the descriptions he has, and it shows what the elements really are. They're quality, and so it's not just some superstition, but required. Type of approach. That's kind of quite used to believe that salts. The other person. So I would hope that kind of opens up that approach. So what's your elevator pitch for someone to work through books? Like imagine sorry. But yeah, what's your like, look, I love the books. I read them like part of my world. But for like young people, which like people kind of really intellectually embrace fiction, which again, I'm not a practitioner. I want people to read the great books. I think it's such a and I'm so happy. I'm so thrilled that they have access through a transition. But like read a group of like give them a chance. Work through it. It's hard. Like it's hard. It's hard. Like it's worth it. Like it's mountain, but like yeah, it's hard, but hard, but we can sort of Instagram the subject actually. I don't know. Much of it. The way my mind works, I like to find out, and we don't work. But it's not enough just to sit there and buy a cult off the shelf. Awesome. Yeah. Be the motivation to read a grip is really generic. As opposed to it's. I guess people have a lot of different. A lot of people have different reasons why they read. Sometimes it might some knowledge. Sometimes the knowledge comes, and I don't think that. I think that if you're just doing the recipe, so I think they have a picture of what magical context. Then yes, you have to remember that's natural. Well, it's not the great. But it's profound. I guess what I would say is that no idea. I'm in Detroit, so the car. I would say that if you drive a car, right? Car is a way. Car is a thing you rely on, right? Like, no matter what car you have, Tesla or Chrysler, or Ford or Honda, they all rely on some structural, right? Like they all, no matter what car you run, Lama, Wicca, Modern Witchcraft, whatever, all of them operate on the engine. Agrippa is the engine. I don't care what I don't care what Western chaos magic, whatever system you want. Western, right? From you, occultism stuff, that's a different thing, right? But becoming Western esoteric, no matter Enochian magic, no matter how broadly the car you're driving, roots, learn, no matter what system, the lama, the magic, chaos magic, whatever, academics, studying magic academically, and not understand magic academically, not understand text, because every single thing after the text goes from it. There's nothing like it before it was written. That's what's interesting is people sometimes dismiss it because it's fairly late. It's kind of, I would say it's fairly early actually. Fairly early, no, but I think it hurts a lot of you. Yeah, a lot of you want to gravitate to the right, but again, it's a rejection of this. It is right. Yeah. So if you want to do more magic, fine, but group is not on your team, right? But you can still push it through the which is shocking, right? If you want to do people think that they want to do more magic, then play ball with Grippa. Grippa would never play ball. Nice part about astrological magic, alchemy, Johann Bayer, his mockery of necromancy gave rise to the lesser Goetian, like the Goetian. Right? That is right? Like
It's really Right?
The one text that everyone knows now, Croatia, was born out of a mockery of a text of a program. like, can you imagine? That's the most popular browser trolling was mockery of a text by a out of context. Homework. And I'm not saying negotiation pattern or no. I'm saying homework. Homework. We are not living in shadow of house of the map. We have lots of boundaries. We have so much access to scholarship. It's so available because I mentioned this earlier. Example about Howard. He's trying to get ranked. I just Eric. I mean, again, man. One of my favorite things to do in my life, Hebrew we call it kol hakavod, all the praise, like all the glory. When we say kol hakavod in Hebrew, it means like we have done something. And I'm not hyping praise for no reason. You've made text. I think the most accessible, most important text was accessible to me. The way they stopped it really accessible. But it did this sort of violent, wasn't thinking anybody's about buying those or whatever. Like I said earlier, I did just sort of like little chunks. Just experiment. I appreciate this. Many other Eric, where can folks find you? Where can folks get in touch with you? Where can folks find? I have your copy signed. I'm really happy to be able to buy a copy signed. I really want to encourage, please, if you want to buy a copy of the important translation, buy it from him and signed translation. The money goes to him. And again, I'm not here to talk about money because I'm trying to be like the money grubbing person or whatever. Greg and other people who do translation work kind of work are not making $1 million. They're doing this work out of a labor of love. And when you buy their text directly from them, signed $5, chunk of that, take that Amazon or whatever. Eric, where can we get where can someone get a copy of your wonderful translation of signed by you? I have a website, which is very difficult to remember. It's ericpurdue.com. ericpurdue.com. Yeah. I'm going to put that in the description. PUR.PR, like check it. So, folks, I really encourage you, go to Eric's website, get a copy of this translation. It's signed. Study it. And I think, again, for folks who are academics who want to study them, better off. For a practitioner of Western better off. Have a deeper understanding of like an astrological approaches, which again, Agrippa was a student of astrology. When he talks about the fact that these translations of astrology wrong, if you care about astrology, which I can't imagine any modern materialism not caring about that, it's a mess. Folks, again, I'm not here to like get some people spend work. Eric's not here to do work. Tyson did incredible work. He worked as all to do that work. I can't even imagine, to be honest. Again, I'm honoring that work and also I think I would say the work goes forward. But the work always goes forward. So, more after me. Yeah. And after me, with God's help. So, Eric, I just want to thank you for done. Enjoy tonight on I'm glad to be here. All right, folks. Well, we're going to wrap it up, and I'll see you Friday. The whole deep dive of the Gospel of Mary, Gospel of Mary Magdalene. I think what's the Gospel. And aside from that, look forward to some spooky stuff. I'm doing a whole episode on, I think, the most important document about the ages of technology in Western world. That Molitor's Lamini book trade, fuel work. I would argue Da Lamini's Molitor probably the most important demonological work ever published, despite the fact that something like Malleus Maleficarum is probably the most influential. I would say Molitor's work actually had a deeper impact in the long run. So, come Friday for the Gospel of Mary Magdalene. Next week, spooky stuff. We're going to look at probably the most important secular text of demonology that is also important because it probably contains images of demonology in all of what come join us for that. After that, I don't know. Stuff. Spooky stuff. So hope you'll join me there. So anyway, Eric joining me. Folks, get a copy of Agrippa and or the one-time donation of arts. So much for joining us. Of Solomon has fire magic for the
Simple Solomon declared the imagination for dozens of years. But did you know that Rabbi Rothschild streams live 24/7 365 days? Did you? What comment? What what comment, baby? What's your picture? Who's this bitch? Be hot. Dog. Be hot. Like very much like that. Oh what? Where? Oh no. Who's this? Hate it. Hate everything worst ever. But maybe the one to show you, I'm the one who wants to be. Yeah. No, they decided you will feel it. Just to be the next to be with you. Oh, little girl, I know what he's done to you. Now, little girl, you can be the bad man you. The all of you. You're not ready. All over. Let me be the one to show you. The one who wants you. Inside, I hope you feel it too. All my life, all my life. You, I'm living happy dance and be on my phone. No one cares for now. You know that you might not be all down. Really never know why. Come on, baby, come on over. Let me be the one to show the one that I hope that you and all my life. Wait all my life. Just to be the next. Oh, that's tight. That's, oh, Robert, would you rather have it work? Would you rather have it say timed out? Hmm. That was so stupid. What is it? Bullshit. Heaven sent you to me. I'm just hoping I don't be he. Is it he? Heaven sent you to me. I'm just hoping I don't repeat history on Sunday. Make a lot of love on Monday. Never may know. No one else, babe. Cause I'll be switching on positions for you. In the bedroom. I'm in the Olympics way I'm jumping through. Come on, I've been in the then I wouldn't do switching for you, babe. If it could be true, true. I'm running. Now I'm running with you. With you. I can reach mama on Sunday. Then make a lot of on Monday. Never need no one else, babe. I'll be switching them positions for you. Cooking in the kitchen and I'm in the bedroom. I'm in the Olympics, I'm not gonna do food. No, my love is anything and I wouldn't do. That I wouldn't do. Watching for you. Cooking in the kitchen and I'm in the bedroom. In the Olympics when I'm jumping through. No, my love is anything and I'm never gonna do. That I wouldn't do. Watching for you. And what in the fuck, dog? I like how you don't know the lyrics. I didn't know the lyrics to that one either. I'm still sick. Dude, what the fuck? How do I get to the place where I fell deep inside you? How do I get myself back to the place when you said I want something else? You get me through this. Let me sunshine light. Baby, I want something else. Not with him when you say goodbye. I believe in the stand beneath my toes. We can dance together, feeling I was in the faint that grows. fun, I'm gonna make me cry. When I'm with you, I feel like I could die, and that would be alright. Alright. When it's back to back and something else on him. Now to feel alive. Now we're talking to survive those days wearing that velvet dress. You're the priestess, I must confess, I'm the confess because that's one home. And I can never want to stay just a little now, feel like I'm coming down. No, no. No, 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 what is up with what is that? You mentioned okay, little P, and little calm down. That's all like that. That's all. That's all. Baby, what the F? What about through the wire? The wire. They got last call. Those motherfucker. I do the whole fucking song. This is my favorite Kanye West song. It's called Torn. Na, 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 na. And I am here to the rock. And they ask me, I tell them, Mr. Rockefeller, raise your glasses, your glasses to the sky. And here's to the rock. Here's to the last call for alcohol. Yo, dog, but do the first part. I just do it, baby. Sick. Later on. Fuck you, Kanye, first and foremost, for making me do this shit, motherfucker. I had to throw everybody. Wait, do it again. Fuck you, Kanye, first and foremost, for making me do this shit, motherfucker. I had to throw everybody out the motherfucking room and motherfucking like close the post. La 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 la. And I am here's to the rock. And they ask me, I tell them, Mr. Rockefeller, raise your glasses to the sky. And here's to the rock. This is the last call for alcohol for the Rockefeller. So get your ass up off the wall. So all around the middle underground park, the Rudolph, the Red Ranger on the rock. I take my chain, my ticket to Spain, and come at you with the whole fucking game. Ain't nobody that can get round on top. They expect that they're gonna drop out to drop in the flop. And then they stop. I think all the good be for himself. Rockefeller's only rapper to help. My money get family, how go he had John Paul, he had Cologne to the air station. Say he bougie, he big headed. But would you tell me that's not matter how my dickhead is? Well, in Texas, if Texas, I have a buzz bigger than insects in Texas. It's funny how we're going around it down from the top till the night. Dude, are you fucking serious? What happened to this bitch?
Kanye first and foremost. Kanye first and foremost, making me do this shit, motherfucker. Had to throw everybody out the motherfucker. I like to propose a toast. Motherfucker.
Na 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 na. Na, 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 na. And here's to the rock. And they ask me, I tell them, Mr. Rockefeller, raise your glasses, your glasses to the sky. And here's to the rock. This is the last call for alcohol for my Mr. Rockefeller. Scoot the ass up off the wall. I'm a underground rock. For that old ranger of the rock. Deep my chain into seconds of fame. Come back next year with the whole fucking game. With the camera and his hand up on top. And drop out the flop. And then he drop. And all the good beats for himself. Uncle fellas up in here. So, yeah, nothing to the air. Hey, you go keep it. And I'm a dickhead. I have a buzz bigger than insects. Anyhow, yeah, dance, dance, dance. Come on.
I like to propose a toast. It's not I ain't.
Till the kid, I almost kill myself in Lexus. Now I am. He is to the rock. And they ask me, I tell them, Mr. Rothschild, raise your glasses, your glasses to the sky, and here's to the rock. This is the last call for alcohol for the Rabbi Rothschild. So get your ass up off the wall. Now it's county the most overlooked, yes sir. Now it's county the most overlooked, yes sir. Branded a crime every time called Quest. I only got left is a guy called West. That's a guy when I only learned the most that calling Quali or Quelly. They call him President Jay-Z. And then the capital ran a Republican only went, ooh, and come back and turn it an old shady. And they ran it on the hook words. And they had 21 horse awards. And I was almost famous. Now everybody loves Rabbi. Yeah, I'm almost famous. Some say I'm arrogant. Can you all blame him? It's been embarrassing how y'all played him. Last year was after my demo. I was trying to shine. Every motherfucker told me that I couldn't rhyme. I'm saying every chance comes from self-esteem. My arrogance has to power my dreams. I use it as my gas when the day on my gas. Without it, I'm a gas and you have to laugh. I'm not going to dress no more. You rabbis wear suits because you ain't dressed no more. You can't say shit to Rabbi Rothschild no more. I rocked 20,000 people. I was just on tour. Rabbi? So, what is it? I love that you love your husband, and he obviously loves the fish.
Hold on, little girl.
The one who wants to be with you deep inside. I hope that you feel it too. Feel it too. I like just to be to be with you.
I like to go.
And then the weather, Empire, the Louis the Bomb, not bomb, and the bomb was bomb, jumping with the bomb, John. Never him, it was dealt, and good my cards. I'm doing my rabbi, I'm called that you did I'm done. I'm a mama person. I see Louis to the mom and played the hand that was dealt. I changed my cards. I prayed to the skies and I changed my stars. I went to the malls and I bought too hard. Oh my God, is that a black card? I do around everything. It's but I pretend to for an African American Express. Brains, power, muscle like Dane, Puffy, and Russell. Your boy got me enough. Y'all rather than the lyrical shit. Mayonnaise, color bands, I push miracle whips, and I am here to the rhyme. And I'm they ask me, and I tell them, you're not a rabbi, and we have two glasses to the I am here's to the rhyme. This is the last call for alcohol for my you can say ass up off the wall. So I say another time, pick the truth people need. I always do it. I play songs like, who's that fit? And I'm like, me. It's like, oh, well, okay. I'll just be having a phone and then that's me about somebody. Just play. He told look, man. No, you got it. You fuck. That motherfucker looks like the most Eastern European motherfucker I've ever seen. And really, yeah, I didn't recognize him without his Adidas jumpsuit. For Rizzy? And I am here to rock. And they ask me. I tell them.
I like to go.
was messing with look, man, you other kid lazy, right? Your name, so I'm like, oh, right.
Shit. I get game. After I picked through everything my God, I stay in Chicago and get my own apartment. Like, eat local accents. Like, and then buy the Pelly on layaway. Get it all this something. They really got that. And then I played a hip hop and someone was like, oh, that shit's crazy. They might want this compilation called The Dynasty. And at that time, like a drunk summer rights, that was listening to like kind of 2001 at the time. I'm about I'm going to I'm sad because nothing like that. It just can't be right. Really want to go with hip hop. Right there. And for a while, it was and then came I got the new page. He's like, oh, you little soulful too. Are you fucking? Are you? What is this shit?
After they picked that 60, I was thinking I was gonna get some more. That I'm in Chicago, I have my own apartment. I'll be doing like.
Do you think this is the greatest rap song of all time? No, all about the Benjamin. But this is fucking up there. What about Gangsta Paradise? Dude, what in dude, lady, I'm sure fucking Warsaw is great, but I don't need you on my fucking shit all the time, dude. And it was there, now it's hard. Oh my god, is that a black car? Yeah, I'm gonna try why, yes, but I prefer the term African American express brain power, muscle, my brain, now I'm miracle shit. Mayonnaise, color bends, I push miracle whips, and I am here sitting around. And they asked me, I turned Mr. Rabbi Rothschild, that's not.
I played the song because he always first by the time I get to the
Okay, the song he's already spit his verse from the time I got him in the studio. I did it in one take, and he said, I read it, and I was like, man, pretty much about simple days. That one was the more introspective, complicated, or whatever personal opinion. Think of it, like, man, it's too tight. Killing me. I was going to try but so at that, I went home, and then I was going to be my thing, and maybe it was that. And then one of homies went down the artist, he got time. He just wanted to really good man. And that company, he ended up going straight to the company. So I'm like, just straight holding the phone, getting the hand. The dude trying to be my company. And I get addicted at the same time. So I went down and tracked the beats from him. I took the money, came back, packed my shit up in a U-Haul. Maybe about 10 days later, I had to actually get out. Trying to have to deal with the landlord, the jerk. Me and my mother drove to Newark, New Jersey, and they see my apartment pulled up. My bad. I was bad to get myself. I loaded up all the equipment that I made was Hutter City. And these were still working on the album and time like and bass and bass lines, bass was and
I like it was yesterday. Everybody said, yo, I remember he had a Gucci bucket hat on. I had to actually get out. I didn't have Dean's birthday, matter of fact, when I played like I guess
I guess he was in the zone. Yeah, they had my new band on. But then Jay walked in. I remember the Gucci bucket hat on, like it was yesterday. Hip hop said, "Yo, play that one beat for him." I played Heart of the City. And then named Rock City. I'm just stay on that. I'll do Gucci bucket and like, 2 days later, I was saying time and see Dane. I said, "Yo, I'm Dane, that was actually." And they did. Oh shit! And so I started, man, I said, "Come up, teach all these rappers and tell beats I'm watching, making it stars." And they still are. They split up songs like one day in 2 days. I gotta bring up anything, some extra. It's like it can't be like yeah, but yes, and the profound yeah, there. These guys had some different people. Now rappers and they call the bands that post miracle with that's like on that no rest that's not no regular and it's like that is it,
I go to his face, he made on his face, he's like, and I said, I played, that's it. I like so and then
so then fast forward so Blueprint to that is old and just probably the relationship with people my relationship with fellas that's I appreciate that wasn't that even as song. But and that's key. That's it. And as a jersey and and Jim made a signing. And what happened? I that's the I'm not gonna tell you the time to get out. And I just the show chapter record. And things. I mean, I played. Actually, it's found we never still. And I just help out. But we had 25,000, you know, 5,000. I sent the walls right now. And you guys know that right now. Like, oh shit. And it's haha. And you know, like that. Same people. Yeah. So, that's what I think. So, you know, so people have to come up with like a word that I have a hated creation. Now, my name, if people told me, I have to write that. I would down my clothes. Ready for and then So the thing is, the game that I like to play on but hip hop is like, oh, word, and that. But still, they're not repeat the cat like I'm gonna pay for Facebook at and you know, I mean, just that's a pretty about yeah, I had my pick out clothes, I haven't done this album, and I was on the end of the show. And I just like that I felt it was interested. I don't know if they thought that was just somebody was getting the gas and something, but apology and if we could get that goddamn gas, won't you bring your wrath on me? I want you to raise your glass on me. I want you to bring your glass on me. I want you to raise your glass on me.
Portland, Oregon. Have you been here in Austin? 2 weeks. What, you live here now? Yeah, right. When you say client, that meaning? For a place. I'm house sitting. Kind of weird. Like you can just go on a website, like say, yeah, I can. Yeah, they're watching you on it for the whole time. No, definitely. No. I have a whole thing with. Right. Yeah, I go for that. Why I tie women up. Very dense. I'm really one of the last house. Trap. For work. Nothing cool. No. I buy business. I don't know what I do. I'm gonna some guy who does cool stuff. Really? Yeah. They tried. Yeah. Do you have a girlfriend now, Trevor? When did you write this? Wrote it a couple weeks ago. Okay. Was it just a random hookup? No, it's my fiance. I just didn't want to say fiance because it ruined the flow of everything. You go to like a special store to get the stuff to tie her for normal. Is normal household materials like other people's household materials? Someone else's. Like a pocket. That was talents. I said comedy. All Connor and Snap owe me $30. Wow, they all owe you $30? Boy. How much $30? Yeah. Wow. Yeah. How do you know these people? I moved it. That's what comedy. And I moved. And now I'm here. I was in Portland, but you should be a professional. Yeah. And now I'm here. How long were you there for? 1 year. 1 year. What made you go there? 1, 2, 3, go. I called that girl. That girl that I tied up. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, go.
And so I could just love the song. It's a local show. But does she really want to when they stand to see me walk out the door? Don't try to fight the feeling that the thought of what's killing me right now. My God, for mom and dad, for putting me to do, they want to know now. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, You think you got it. Oh, you think you got it. But got it, just ain't get it when there's nothing involved. I think you got it. Well, we think you got it. But nothing like you got it when it's getting gone. Nothing is forever. Then what makes, then what makes, then what makes, then what makes, then what makes love eternal?
1, 2, 3. My mom does. Yes. Joking. Right. Already.
All right, we're gonna start this time. So, when you share this, mine, share the girl that I've initiating this trend. She went from like 5,000 followers to like 12 followers. I've seen another girl go from 2,000 followers to I would love more than 90. I followers to like 10,000. I just got to 2,000. So let's see how this goes. Support one another.
All of it. Now, from oh, dude, yeah. No, okay. Mine is down. There you go. You don't look like a typical Patriots fan. You look like you want to beat yourself up. I didn't even ever place cry for him. I mean, but kill yourself material. This is something you're actually thinking about doing.
Be sad, something I'm alive. Why are you telling me I am judging you when I'm happy here? Just like my caddy. Mama, come on. Just being honest. I got fellas. Yeah. Look at them being cold. I said, no, that's what me cool. Ice cold. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Your ladies. Yeah. I am your neighbor. Take it now. Take it. On the right pizza. Okay. All right, we're gonna start this time.
Become an actor won't be the best advice you've given. My advice would be to genuinely just keep doing acting in any capacity. It's very much 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Alrighty. Yeah. Your name is some sugar. I am your neighbor. Second, second, I got to hold the ride. I'm sorry. And then the dials get on the floor. You know what to do. You know what to do. You know what to do.
Alright, we're gonna start this channel.
We'll take a shot. No, no, jump out of an outcast changes and go. No, down close to the beach to the next call. Get in the front. Up the crowd song. I change down. Get in the ball.
Alright, we're gonna start this.
Close to the beach, the vicious ladies are playing. I can remember with the damage to do like to the edge back, but far, going back, leaving it up. My baby down home, I can't leave. I can't go. Thank you, thank you.
All right, we're gonna start this trip. Pull up to your spot on little shine right at them. They get they got on flow. They cut like they not. They just call people. Watch me. Watch me. I got it. Watch me. I got it. Oh, I know what I feel.
I feel good. I knew that I would now. I feel good. I knew that I would now. So good, so good. Cause I got you. I feel nice, but you burn fine. Nice, fine. So nice, so nice. I got you. When I hold you in my arms, I know that I can do no harm. And when I hold you in my arms, my love can do me no harm. And I feel like you can find me nice, but sugar is fine. So nice, so nice. I got you. When I hold you. And folks, if you're watching this, I already started all the trends. All of them caves writing, starting fires. So almost snow there, folks. Almost 4 inches snow. And we didn't.
Oh, pussy like Conor McGregor.
My attack had no effect on me.
All right, we're gonna start.
Second, for fun out in Virginia. Pretty much. What did you guys do for fun? Just push the speakers. Love it. What do you do? What? Right? They fucking Verado there. Look like Garrett. I'm scared. Yeah. Like these hillbillies have eyes. Oh yeah. He's scared of you and he's dead. I know what's going on. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He's gonna kill me. Like the wolf drawing of Jim Rogan. Like mine. F-O-R-E. His name was up.
I don't know.
Modern day tech. Whoa, damn, guy, look at that deal. Run, clip. I love it. Dream gig. Okay. Sniper. The second. Have the fucking version. Far fun fact, right? That's like those are stretch bars. Wow. middle of the day. Pipes don't even work now. When Mario. That's what I was talking about.
Alright, we're gonna start this truck.
100%.
You sure?
How old are you? Like, oh, God, no. You're like a college. Right. Look like about 4 months. 4 months. What made you want to start now? I did like Chicago. I would mess around. Oh, about 4 months. All right. Your girlfriend? I'm obsessed. Why do you think that is? I don't know. I actually broke up with my girlfriend in Chicago. Okay, were you guys close? Did she seem heartbroken about it at all? A little bit. Really? How did you tell her? What was your verbiage? And like, I'm her. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I went to her apartment right after Thanksgiving. She got back to her, and I started crying. I'm not gonna lie about it. So I started crying, and she thought like someone in my family died. I was like, no, I have to break up with you. You started crying? 100%. 100%. Before you broke up with her? Yeah. It worked.
Who's the Tiffany and bottles and bubbles? Brooklyn countries when they're getting in trouble. S's and diamonds are made in machine. Trying to follow my favorite thing. And that your habits. I'm your outside rapper, need to love that. I'm doing that, loving nothing. Like my own shut my mouth, like my own skin. Next, I start right, deposit, right, my hair, yeah, I like it, I want it, I got it, I got it, I got it, I want it, I got it, yeah, bought it, I get it, I like it, I want it, got it. And in the ring, I'm making a mistake. A magic diamond for my big diamond, body on my mouth, and I rip it. You know, can be made a dick, and I'm and they say which one I think. Well, them,
Alright, we're gonna start this. She went from like 5,000 followers to like 12,000 followers. One, two, get
bye. One, thank you, thank you, the ball, thank you, the ball. Look at me, what to see, look at me. The ball, thank you, the ball. And what to see, the ball. Oh,
Oh, forget that. This guy's fucking hilarious. Honey, sister, I was nothing. Make you live. Ain't no drag. Papa's got a brand new bag. Come here, summer, and do this crazy scene. Got you faster. I'm pretty. Ain't no drag. Got a brand new bag. Doing the fly. Don't play and take time. The mashed potatoes. Jack. Come here, sister. Papa's in the swing. You know you have now. I can dig the gloomy thing. Ain't no drag. Got a brand new bag. Doing the jerk. Doing the jerk.
Hi. We're open. Hi. You can come in. That's my prediction.
I could do a minute. I really could do a minute. You know, find out that X. Right there.
What happened with this there? You shit. How long here? Fuck up here. All the dramatic meeting. Next meeting goes something in a great, hey.
The life on at home. Oh, the heart that's another what no doubt. Oh, enough, you know, I'm gonna have to face the look and sign on with the speed of the time of the kids. You'll be you'll be mine, one track of mine. You can't be saved. Nothing the younger, all you pray. Oh, like the thing that's already there. Can't get enough. No, I'm gonna have to. Oh, so, uh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, oh, I
You wish they were? Any spiritual? For one of her, you, yeah, we, there was not a pretty good. She spent the night. You woke up in the morning and what were you going to do? You was brother. Oh yeah. What is up with my fucking church feed? That's all I see in there. Like, it's not you. That's all that exists anymore. Moms, it just happened. It's true. It's like a weird back versus back. Nobody saw it coming. The one with the stepmom. Sorry. Look at and then the guy goes up and I said, I will talk about that. You know why? Because clearly she wanted this to happen as part of the fun. Right? You know it? She knows it? Yeah, she keeps gravitating. We all know it. She keeps losing her earring out of the it's getting fun. Nonsense. And then back in she older, different race. Yeah, that's fucking furious. Stepdad.
Right. And then what the fuck? And then I love it.
out there or what? Come on. Here, world. Next comedian. Everyone. Whoa! From the audience.
Come on with me. Go down. Okay. Go so I am in bed. I'm gonna rock you like a baby. When the city's fall. And I have to cry and I it all. Turning. Love will be always. Right, like a river, and trees cross sometimes a wind and I will be some oh, when I walk like a baby, and the legs don't work, but the one that's on you, breath, the one. Oh, great, world burning on when the world is alone. On the world
What school are you in? High school and central right now we're not. Even for these people, they just. One of these people you just right there. I'm looking at right now. No, I've been doing this a long time. Tell the you have a better 60 seconds between the other side. Right. Everybody. Hey, this is going to sound like a weird question, but have you been putting the wrong answers to the panel?
Not great at IBS or IB shitting. Having these mandates, Biden, remember when man was trying to fuck on someone? Don't get on over. I'm a one out. Who are the people that use it at Walmart? Like, pretty sure that's what they COVID. And that's all before you go. I walked in, they seemed like a bunch of like, yeah. This, yeah. Like, funnier than what that was. How long you been? Yeah. Yeah. Like we were in a different. 1 year ago, my belt is fucking right. First, buckles and
What's
lost a lot of weight recently. What happened? Did you vegan?
That's how you do it.
But you eat bread? Wait, hold on. How much fucking weight did you? I'm like, no, it's like. I gotta be honest with you. I got my belt from a FBM for the security guard. It doesn't feel. It's fun. Yeah, get your belt and that fucking amazing. Belt, get your belt. Yeah. Something. What? I don't think so. Oh, okay. Where are you overseas? You taught English. Okay. Girls need to Chinese stuff. Chinese. They would Chinese. Artist.
What's up, babies? I think it's time that we uncancel all the best characters like B. Gonzalez, Pepper, because they didn't really. And I think that, frankly, people didn't dig deeper into. Did they cancel that cat? And people like, what cat? Be like, that cat that was acting like a rabbit. Like, what are you talking about, Rabbi? Like, didn't you see the Pepe Le Pew with the cat? And they'd be like, yeah, we saw it. It's like the cat goes under some kind of ladder rung and gets paint on its back. Like, yeah. Everybody knows that. But that cat was always going after Pepe Le Pew. People be like, what are you talking about? No, it didn't work that way. But like, oh, contraire. Pepe Le Pew was just trying to do their best in the French Foreign Legion in an episode that I recall. And frankly, Pepe Le Pew, some people think that he may have stunk, but to each their own. And that cat that was acting like a rabbit. Like, what are you talking about? But fine, I'll just show it to you. See? Just like a rabbit. I've seen those eyes before. Yeah, why didn't the cat get banned? Why didn't the cat get canceled? Nobody ever talked about the cat getting canceled. They always talk about Pepe Le Pew. He did nothing wrong. Just like a rabbitson. We should say that at all times consent is very important. And if that cat didn't want it, well, then consent. So consent of both parties is very important. But it looked like in that Looney Tunes that cat wanted it. I know a rabbitson when I see it. Hey, so that cat, 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 cat was fine. Like had her wrong. Always, cat. Cat was always going after that. I don't know it did. Oh, never success in the French Foreign Legion episode, I recall. And some people think that he may have done, but each their own. And that what the, I'll just just like the rebel. So that what? Why does the cat get banned? Why did the cat get canceled? Nobody ever talked about the cat getting canceled. Nobody talked about that because he did nothing wrong. It's like a rabbit show. We should at all times that is important. I should have you and all the other the genre like speaking about let's say you do anything that I should have also done every and perhaps Pepe Le Pew did, and I'm just not aware because the Looney Tunes lore didn't perhaps air where I was. But from what I saw, it was more about his stink, his smell, musk, and if you can't handle heat, get out of the kitchen. But What's up, baby? I think it's time that we start to uncancel all of the babies. I think it's time that we start to uncancel some of the characters like Speedy Gonzalez and Pepe the Pew. In my opinion, if we canceled Pepe the Pew, we should have canceled that cat that was acting like a rabbit. I'm gonna say rather what cat that was acting like a rabbit. Like that cat, the one who was generally walking under some kind of ladder wrong and gets the white on her back, and then Pepe the Pew was just confused. Pepe the Pew was confused, and while consent is always important and is should be mutual, nobody ever talked about canceling that cat. The cat was always the victim. But sometimes Pepe the Pew was the victim. It's like sometimes Rabbi Rothschild is the victim, especially when the Red gets the notes around you. Like, what are you talking about, Red? I'd be like, didn't you ever see that Pepe Le Pew where that cat was acting like a rabbit? And like, what are you talking about? Fine, I'll just show it to you. Pepe Le Pew was just living their life in the French Foreign Legion. Look at those eyes. I've seen those eyes. Those are the Rebbitzon's eyes. Nobody stood up for Pepe Le Pew. Calm down, girl. Just like a Rebbitzon. Just like a Rebbitzon. Free Pepe Le Pew. Free Speedy Gonzalez. And wow, that is mutual. But yeah, that was shows them. You ever see that Pepe Le Pew where that cat was acting like a rabbit? I have to show. Pepe Le Pew is just living their life in the French Foreign Legion. Look at those eyes. That's the guys. Look at the Robinson guys. Nobody stood up for Pepe Le Pew. Calm down, bro. Just like a Robinson. Like a Robinson. Pepe Le Pew. He's Speedy Gonzalez. I think it's I don't know this guy. Yo, what's going on, big dog? Brandon, how you live? How you living, big dog? What's it's 4 o'clock there? It's great. Oh, okay, big dog. What's new? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I was on a podcast that aired yesterday, and it has right now. It's on. It's on YouTube, and
I'm talking about your live.
yeah,
Train.
yeah, that's just one of them. I got a bunch of them, and I'm getting that thing. And what'd you say, big dog? You got it. Absolutely. If you would, please watch it. And it's only like 48 minutes or so if you have time. And let me know what you think, okay? Yeah, absolutely. I am. So, absolutely. I'm going to send it to the Meerkat one. So, I'm going to send you. I'm going to send you a link to all my lives that you can see. Like, if any of my live streams go down, which should get fixed hopefully in the next couple weeks, so they don't do that anymore. But in case you ever want it, go to your Meerkat account and go to the link that I just sent you and click it, and you'll see. You see all my links. Okay, so the branded the Meerkat one. Okay, so click that link. Yeah, and you should see like more than 10 live streams. You see them? What'd you say, big dog? Okay. Okay, how many live streams do you see? Okay, absolutely, my friend. But do you see a bunch of live streams at once? Oh, okay. Okay, so I sent you that link. What opens up? YouTube? Okay, how many live streams do you see? How many live streams? Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. So if one of them goes down, I'm not too worried because I'm live on all the other ones. Does that make sense? Okay, and now I'm sending you the podcast that I was on. It's got over 7,000 people who have watched it, or over 5,000 people have watched it in the last 7 hours. Yeah, so feel free to watch it. I think you'll find it interesting. Yeah, cool. Okay, excellent. You like that? I'll teach you how to do it if you want. I used OBS Studio. Do you want help? Yeah, we can do it some other time if you want, but do you like that? It looks like I'm flying through space, doesn't it? Okay, cool. Well, watch the podcast and let me know what you think, okay? He's a big time podcaster. Yes, sir. Excellent, big man.
Call a woman or a little potato tattoos. You. I thought that last one. A lot riding on this night. That fucking last one bombed. I up there look like a fucking black person. I thought that was making funny. What is Montgomery, everybody? You moved here, you do a week, you're basically 3 months before you begin to raise bread. The world is talking about it. Any updates? What's going on in your world? Yeah, it's been a horrible mistake bringing Amy O up here. I didn't realize she was totally crazy. Her fucking husband, that. Oh no, is that true? I didn't realize she was fucking married. Then she comes on stage last week and we act like we're married, and her fucking husband works in the oil, or north of here, knows about it now. Oh shit. What do you think is gonna happen? I don't know. Or do my Jew? Have you thought about throwing raisin bread at it? Is that an option? Yeah, I thought about it. You know, walking around or something. If you keep that coming, I mean, she literally is awful. Okay. If a man had a gun to your face, what do you think the last words out of your mouth would be? If you knew it was over. Amy. What you want to do?
I can stay here for a while, maybe longer. I do.
What you want to do? Okay. I have a great question. If you said you wanted to send you to rehab, what would you say? Baby. No. That's I said to Amy Winehouse, that's what they do. If they say you want to rehab. Have I said no? No, no. I'm not going to rehab again. What? Rehab. I forgot he really went to rehab.
Maybe what you want to do. I think I could stay with you for a while, maybe longer if I do. Into my little it's around me. Hurt, hurt, that you see one for yourself. Out to someone else. Oh, I said I keep going back. Hey, me, what you wanna do? I think to take you for a while, maybe longer if I do. I head back for us. I got to be rising high. Can't you see? Down together all along. I thought you were me. Oh, my.
best in the world. How about a hand for my buddy Brian Ray? Place. How about a hand for the fucking friends? On the keyboard. Fucking. We're gonna have so much fun. I'm pumped. We got joke books, phones, giveaway, big ones, small ones, of all different sizes. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Before we start tonight's episode, a little bit about the amazing sponsors available for free for you right now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Huh? Hell yeah! Because I'm the elephant in the world. Of course, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Awesome. You guys are fucking a real sponsor. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How many of you like peanut butter out there? Make some noise if you like whiskey. Drink peanut butter and no brain. Every single week we have the most diabolical possible guests available. Austin has become, rumor has it, one of the comedy capitals of the world. Last week, Tom Irera, Bert Kreischer, and Joe Rogan all on the same show sitting here on panel. You didn't come last week. More creator of Roast Battle, the host of Roast Battle, and one of the great comedians of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my most Jamar Neighbor. Two of the brothers in the comedy store paid regular. Of course, Roast Battle and the other thing special everywhere. Moses, my friend, killing it every Tuesday. Roast Battles still happen. Comedy Sport. Watch comedy live stream. And comedy. How you guys doing? Good, man. Real good, man. What's up? Hey, and welcome back. Those get a lot of buggers. But a lot of buggers. Those who home, Moses makes it. Yeah, that is true. Allergies are a very real thing here. For some reason, constantly more people before. That's a real thing. Watering, you going like this. But I'm gangster. Oh, shit. Shit. On the show multiple times. All our brother together. How it works. But you in the audience, that might a bunch of people signed up for 60 seconds on this bucket t-shirt. Name. Sharp mark. If I pull your name from the bucket, you get 60 seconds on it. Sound of it. Means rapid. You're going to make West Hollywood Bear. A second, and then I all talk together, meet a bunch of people, all sign up for chaos. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? Anything you want to do? Well, before I put my wild bucket, I'm going to bring up a regular, one of our favorite comedians of all time. Was regular on Kilton. He writes and performs a brand new minute every week. One of the most wanted of comedy. Oh, we have these fucking things coming in later. The open singer. Donald Trump's microphone. Fucking weave it. This, you know what? Alright, let's do it. My my favorite record. Brand new minute from who I believe is one of the comedy ladies on yeah. What's up? The band, so that's comedy full time. So if you didn't think that was funny, I'm sorry, I'm trying really hard. It's funny, but none of it is funny. Apartment, buddy. A date, man, I daughter told to go out. Where's my hat flash? My hat there. I'm not cared about I'm gonna jerk off. A lot of 197 of picture myself. That's what they're like. I'm talking about living in a can of old about living in a can. Yeah. I got a generator recently. Yeah. And my roof was leaking. But I did have some. Whoa, that's hard to do. Hard to do. Last week I told you about a phone in a bowl of rice. I stand by that. How did it? Was it your normal girlfriend today? For those that don't know the story, Han swimming in pussy is becoming a regular here on the Hill Zone. Paid out with 20 train for, but now you decided to get steady. Pages, she knows how to talk to autistic people. Does she tell you to say her first name like that when you're on the show? Yeah, like I see your girlfriend, but you said yeah, she. You say her name like that. She's a big part of my life. Yeah, wait. Still trying. What's going on with that book? Every week, where she breaks up with you, or you're back together, or what happened? Yeah, I don't think she's fully. Have sex with her more. And go back to the stripper. Which strip club? Yellow Rose? Yes. Yeah, usually sit up there and come pick me. I mean, I would Yellow Rose. Both. They both. I was trying to go all the Yellow Rose and the. Oh, right. Okay, first of all, I'm trying to get. Listen, you just told me backstage, you'll get famous. I'm trying to do this thing. Not that on the shelf media. Come on. You real older face. Much cooler age than you fucked up. I mean, you are. I gotta say, you are. Once he brought it up, you got a haircut, fucking North Korean leader shit. Like, what do you ask for? The sides of these people can see. I mean, look at that. That guy just went from a fucking on his flippers. Fucking yeah. I'm with Moses. I don't think it's fair. I saw him use the same house he made on last comic stand. Oh, that's a bad man joke. We're trying to get married. You fucked that stripper in that van? She's not a stripper. I fucked the stripper in the broom closet. Hey, yeah. Oh. I was like, what's that little girl in the back of the van saying? I'm telling you. And I normally wouldn't talk about private lives, but I will tell you guys, my friends are smart enough. You might be wondering, yes, well, and they have sex with women. But I'm telling you guys, one of the biggest things I know right now is on. Tell us more about your. Tell us more about you. Tell them about your recent. I found a new way to cuddle. Because I'm a skinny guy and my arm beefy and like my arm she was on it. I started doing back like butts are touching. 5-year-old. Wow. So you guys sleep in the van together? Wow. Why don't you go to her house? Yeah. No, actually, Paige. Is that true? Is that true? Wow. She's living with her friend right now. Oh, okay. What does she look like? She looks like a white woman with Asian. Is she here? Yes. Paige, why don't you come up to make yourself useful for it? Why don't we get Hans before? Hans famously, dude in the past now. She's smart, Brian. What else? Anything else on? I did a roast battle. Oh shit! Oh shit! We're almost. Wait. How? Yeah. That's what I'm telling you guys. Oh no! You got a broke finger too. I was stupid. So stupid. Stop it! Stop it up there! Man, she was a swing game.
I was trying to catch a football on a boat. I collided with the football and my friend. Just 3 of them got crushed.
Like,
I'm the north side of San Francisco, so I'm not.
what about kids are doing?
Homeless. So yeah.
Whole territory. Maybe.
I am not even.
Are you?
I think I am.
Are you anything special?
I'm 55 Canadian. I'm Viking.
Wow. Hey, Hans, what do you think about that? I love fucking Miss White people. Awesome.
Hold up. I want some credit. I made it with them, so.
There you go. Absolutely. She made of it. And look at that fucking finger braid over the pudding. It's like the world's most embarrassing engagement. Show everybody. I'll cover it up. Nobody wants to show this lady. Oh, there you go. She doesn't even need it, everybody. Stupidest thing everywhere. Phrase need. You guys are unbelievable. I'd love to be a fly on the van wall in this relationship. All right, Hans, did it again. Killer minute. Fun times. We used to have you make out with girls, but now you have a girlfriend. It's weird. Yeah, you're fucked up, Hans. Yeah, you're Hans. Settle down. You're some fucking homeless girl. With 8 finger brace. Hans will fuck any. It's all about looks. I mean, no, yeah. The homeless bitch movie. Yeah. Like tomorrow. Find me a nice corner. Oh, wow, look at that. This guy's absolutely hilarious. He killed a week ago. He's a staff member here at Vulcan Gas Company. Getting lucky, getting on 2 weeks in a row. But make noise for Montford Davis, everybody. All right. Austin, chasing my dreams in stand-up comedy. If I don't stop busting inside these big booty Latinas, I'm gonna end up with a couple of dreamers in a warehouse job. I like girls better than white girls. I like girls assholes rather than white girls assholes. How do they get this to come out the other end? Black girls assholes taste like flowery season ago. White girls assholes taste like hot Indian toast. It's bland. My parents. Oh. Thank you. Encore to Davis, everybody. Wow. Excited you didn't hear about your event. Black asses. I got it's true. The thing that doesn't really exist in Virginia is the so it's all idiotic. You're used to plain white women. And I don't like that. Oh, you're the poor Nick. Nick one. Yeah, like how often does this happen? Where do you find a Latina at? Once. It's coming to listen on all tour. Oh, all right. Next level. What about that chick season on her? Be her. Oh, shit. How are you getting black? You're like a for them? Yeah, where are you finding these black hats? I'm just very and treat them like the queens they are. You must be my auntie learn that. Yeah, we're gonna FaceTime Jamar's on everybody. Are we really? Let's do it. Absolutely. Don't you think we should? Can we get Yoni? Come here. Come up here, Yoni. Get the reverse going. Hell yeah. You want a big black one or an actual cute auntie? Cute auntie. I want who's like the best? Oh, this one right here. We want your blackest auntie. We don't want like your adoptive auntie or whatever, whichever one you decide. Foster auntie. Oh, when she got diabetes and she only got half a leg. Let's do this. Fat ass though. Fat ass. I can call her. She probably sleeps. That's all right. Let's get Shannon. Her ass so bad. Put the microphone at the bottom. Microphone at the bottom. Hey, auntie. Hey, auntie. Wow, she's literally like the Monday Night Football. Somebody wants to Marzanti, I just wanted to say before me. Onward, no sweet talk at all, straight to business over. I mean, God, come on. Straight to that fucking auntie ass. God damn. I'm pretty sure you can't get sick for a while if you. That's how you get the antibodies. Oh, shit. I'm in trouble. How many black girls have speaking on? you work here at Vulcan Gas. How long you been on stand-up? 2.5 years. Okay. All of it here in Texas? Wait, no, you said Virginia. Right. How long have you been here? 6 months. All right. I'm first grounded. I didn't mean to get in trouble. I'm sorry. That's good. Oh, this they asked the NFL game, right? In the how much, like how much did it make? Yeah, we're like, he's a door guy. Sorry to bother you. Contact the phone. On. Buddy. Okay, Monford, what's something fun to find out about you last week? Probably thought about, like, oh, that would be a big thing to bring. Interesting about you that we don't know yet. I like, no fucking way. There's no way. It doesn't even look like I got like dancing. Big surprise. I mean, show us a little something. Are we doing some EDM music? EDM music, really? Yeah, look up EDM music on your little device. This is being. We're in for a surprise here. I think. I did not see this coming. Big twist coming where you like stand on your back up in the air. That's what you think dancing is? Listen, with dancing like that, that's why it's only 2 girls. Exactly. Vibe like the past. I was trying to get canceled. I love it. Monford, you're hilarious. You did it again, right, man? I would like to have you back on the show and secret. Real show. You got a joke book last week, right, Mon? How about one more time for Mon? Got it. A lot of the staff members here also comedians. Bro, that's hard to do. Your next comedian is Jesse Burr. The new name, Jesse Burr. B-E-R. Here we go. You guys having fun out there? Do you understand the show? You guys happy? Excited to be out on a fucking Monday? Alright. Here's one more time for Jesse Burr.
Hey everybody, these bullshit politicians these days got me questioning things, got me thinking I'm missing the good old days back when Dick Cheney was around. You know, straight Dick Cheney. You don't want to bring any bullshit to the Cheney's office, for sure. You end up in the forest, crouched down with him, hunting for something, I'm not sure what, but hey, look over there. Did you see that? Oh, oops, I'm sorry about that. Let me clean you up before the Secret Service gets here. You think anybody's going to Dick Cheney's office with a bad deal anymore? I think our politicians now need to take a good hard look at this. It's a blast from the past, right? Yeah.
That's a myth. Alright. I don't know where this came. I do believe this is the ghost that hides on most said it. Imagination. Start of a blatant porno. I've seen this before. I want to bring the good old life. How's your photos? Goodness gracious. Is that real? Is that real hair?
It's from China.
Oh, okay.
But it's really mine. I bought it.
Alright.
I just flew in from LA.
Okay. So, alright. Girl weave. Okie dokie. Yeah.
White girl day, yes.
Can I call my sister and apologize for slavery? Well,
you know my grandfather was? He was like,
he was a what? A rapist?
no. My grandfather really was big John McGraw. Leland Eagle Eye John McGraw.
You think we know who that is?
You're in Texas. You need to know who that is. You're in Texas.
What fucking freak do you live next to where whatever the hell name you big deal. Where do you live? What I have so many questions. I have all the questions. So exciting.
Thank you, Tony. I'm excited to be here. I'm Santa Barbara, California.
Okay.
I just flew in.
Okay. How long you been doing comedy or trying? What
This
is
is actually my very first time. You've heard that before. I know you've heard that before from a lot of women, but I swear to God on my first.
Okay. Wait, did you say your uncle is a fictional cartoon?
No, my grandpappy.
Grandpappy?
My grandpappy.
Okay, he's
It's not fictional. He's a real guy.
a cartoon. Of course.
He really had my mommy, and then my mommy had me. No, it was just based on. It was really based on him. He was a World War II hero, captain of a battleship at the age of 21. Now he was very humble. He will say that it's because he had premature balding that they made him the captain. People had to respect him because he looked older. There weren't a lot of older men around in 1946 or 5, I guess.
Podcast. Yeah. Oh, I love it. I live for fucking characters like this. Will you tell us how old you are? Is that a weird question for you?
Oh my God, I'm over 29, so you don't ask me that.
There you go. I had a feeling I'd get a real
Especially when I was big hair, trying real freaking hard.
Shut the fuck up for a second. When did you buy that hat? When did you buy the Tiffany hat? I feel like you got that here in Austin. You got your
No, I've had that for a while.
You brought that from Santa Barbara?
I did.
Wow.
And it's not real, it's vegan.
That's a good question, Don. Is it attached to the hair? Does it all come off?
No!
I'm sure there's a
No,
peel
but
away
it really
mask.
looks like shit now, so I've been leaving on, so.
Ramble, whatever half answer you have. I love it. You're
Jessica.
Jessica. Like, you just like cartoon characters. You're dressed up like the Toy Story chick, right? Is that what that's supposed to
I
be?
want it to be memorable.
Oh, well, there you go. Everybody, we're always looking for the next wacky Toy Story character. What have you done with your life up until this point? You're just starting stand-up tonight. What have you been doing?
I have been suing corrupt officials in Los Angeles Federal District Court.
Okay.
Is it goddamn?
You've been suing people for?
I have been suing people over instigating arson in order to defraud the people of California because fake law firms have been set up.
Keep going.
I don't want to hear the misery that is in California right now, right? You're here for comedy. California is burning, and why? Because firemen are paid overtime now.
Jesse, over here, you crazy fucking bitch.
And
Over here, Jesse.
are defrauding everybody.
Jesse.
They're raping everybody in California.
Whoa. Oh my God. Officially lost control of this. Give me a second here. Okay. Jesse, up here. Are you listening at all? You're on a live podcast right now.
I'm sorry, Tony.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's start over because I want to know all this crazy shit. First of all, you know that you can't sue us. You signed up for the show.
I will never sue you.
Part of signing up, right? A little verbal disclaimer. You know what you're for.
But in case
But
you
you sue your former home of California?
no, I'm actually suing the people. The settlements that are being arranged for the fires, who knows where the money is going? It's not going to the fire victims.
Hold on. Okay, this is the part where you stop talking. Did something that you own get burnt in any of these fires?
No, it didn't.
So why are you suing for the fire?
Because I'm pissed off because I'm breathing in I'm living in a barbecue. I'm not supposed to be living in a barbecue in freaking California.
Holy man. I want to give you a quick Now, then I want to give you a quiz tomorrow after Brian and Jamar have fucked your brains out. And I want to see if you're any smarter tomorrow or stupider. Well, do you think that'd be a good experiment? I could actually be smarter. Got gangbanged by you.
She just said that California, everybody's getting raped in California. I'm from California. I haven't raped anybody.
I'm from California. It was a train. Jesse, what did you do for a living your whole life?
I'm a professional white girl. I call the manager professionally.
Actually, I work for Maryland, and
You ever do
for
any-
Citigroup.
You ever do any drugs?
Once for about 3 years. Just one time, only one time. And it was right after I caused the great banking crisis of 2008. So
Hold on. You caused that?
I was part of it, yes. Selling debentures for Citigroup. I'm very terribly sorry to everybody.
Wow, you're dumb.
Now I'm trying to penance.
Wow, you're special. Crazy. I love it. I never thought when you came up here and I'm like, hey, Willie Nelson's grandmother, it's gonna be so big, and instead you're scaring the shit out of me. What car do you drive? Do you have a vehicle or do you have a fucking stagecoach? What?
I have a van too, a white van.
Yeah, what does he do?
But I don't live in it.
Oh, you have a white van.
I do have a white van.
Like,
A Dodge
you have a white
Caravan. Yeah, it's really boring. It's really, really boring. But when I was a stockbroker, I had a couple
Sorry, I
of
can't stand you anymore. You just talk. You try to. Sometimes like you control the crazy. Some people like, how many antidepressants do you on right now?
No, just weed. Weed and chemicals.
I'm saying is she's just likes to fuck people shit up.
Yeah, it seems that way. Do you have a sex life at all, Jesse? Or you on only farmers or whatever?
Yeah.
You have a love life, or you have a man, Jesse?
Yes, I do.
You've been with this guy.
Actually, just about 2 years, 7 months, and 27 days.
Wow. Sat around in a writer's write someone crazy. Not even it would be believable if we wrote this for you. We'd be like, oh, this is way overboard. Yeah, you think it's overboard? You give her a little squirt water bottle.
It's empty too.
Oh my god.
What is? Here's it.
It was the hair color.
Do you have any special skills or talents?
I actually do.
Yeah.
Little country.
Yeah. Do you know a song that you can tell them to play? You can sing it. What do you want to hear the crazy? It's proof of that. A song here. Just by the name of Gypsy Bird.
My own work enemy. I'll make life hard. That's what they tell me.
Oh shit, okay, you're getting better.
Ride my aftermath on that epitaph.
Hell yeah.
God bless me, I'm doing the right things, yeah.
Oh boy, you got it.
And you,
I ruined that one. Wow. That is
hard because I'm a bit here.
Everything gonna be alright. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Everything bye-bye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
It'd be really funny if we would play up for real. Okay. Next to me goes the name of Ben Horn. Alright. Ben Horn, everybody. I had quit drinking a couple of weeks ago. I got blackout drunk and beat the shit out of my roommate. She. Well, that's what I tell people. CPS took her, but my she didn't even talk yet. I know. I look like I'm things. I look like the kind of guy who would die as much as when lit has arrived. I'm fixing women's rights. Abortion laws bullshit. I think it's fucking ridiculous. 6 weeks is not enough time. Alright? After 6 weeks, most women have no fucking idea that we even have this. Alright? Welcome back. I'm here for how long have you been on stand up? A little over. Okay. You're from Texas? Yeah. Awesome. What do you do for work again? That's right. An American hero, everybody. Holy 100%. One of the greatest parts of living in Texas. HEB. And what do you do at HEB? I'm a personal shopper. Online orders. Go and get their shit for them. Wow. So you know where everything is. HEB for the most part, yeah. Goodness. Wow. How long have you been for? Living in the suburbs. And then down here downtown. Started working like that. Stealing shit all the time. How most people do. Right. Absolutely.
I thought you were afraid of Messiah. Made it all night by your door. And remember, probably couldn't forget it. Jungle love when I'm back with the pouring rain. But things gotta win wet. Jungle love is driving me mad. It's making me crazy. Jungle love is driving me mad. It's making me crazy. The way that you live in the jungle. I move it on. I'm there for an answer. So I thought I would write you with a poem. Imagine everyone's answer. You have from living. And I do think again. My life on your skin. Jungle love is driving me mad. Making me crazy, crazy.
Like you, gentlemen? No, not at all. No? Have they seen this look of yours? How long have you had that mustache? Since what, lockdown? I lost my job and just didn't shave at all. And then I started playing with my mustache out of boredom. And then one day I was like, shit, I'm sorry. Like, I did that. That was my fault. I'm sorry. Carried away. It just, hurts people. Different aunties. Hey, cool. Hey, you accept the apology? He's the white man. I'm here on behalf of the white man.
I love the colorful clothes she wears and the way the sun. Come on, you can do this. I love the colorful clothes she wears and the way the sunlight plays upon her hair. I hear the sound of a gentle word. And that brings her to this. It's not great. I love the colorful clothes she wears and the way the sunlight plays on her hair. I hear the sound of a gentle word on the wind that makes her perfume through the air. I'm without vibration, she's giving me excitation. I'm without vibration, she's giving me excitation. Good, good, good vibration. Good, good, good vibration. Close my eyes. Close my eyes. While I know the next time. When I look in her eyes, she goes into a blossom room. I'm digging up vibration. She's giving me excitation. I'm digging up vibration. She's excitation. Yeah, yeah. Folks, look at this footwork, the athleticism that you're seeing.
taste. So you my problem is sometimes singing to myself. And my problem I got that. Tony, look, little boy come up, house couldn't leave the ground. No, I love that long walk-in cooler in the 5th grade and just out right now. Baby boy. How long have you been doing stand-up, Sam? Pre-COVID, like 3 years. How long have you been doing stand-up? A couple hours. Believe it or not, 8.5 years is the first time I've ever made that joke. Check all these. Subscribe. Review. What am I supposed to say, Yoni? Yoni's been yelling at me for 3 months. Hashtag like subscribe to the show. Anyway, Sam, what's up with your life? Tell us about it. You seem like the guy that's been. If I guess, you showed us pictures, and I was like, one of these guys shops at HEB all day long. You're the one I would have guessed on that, but that was the last. Right. What did you say? I just moved back a week and a half ago from Connecticut. Sweet. Yeah, really?
That is so rad. I mean, so much put out here. You know how much stuff. Like,
You're pretty happy. You got the antibodies. We need to call tomorrow's family member. The antibody.
Yeah, you want to fuck the auntie fun?
White. What do you keep in your front pocket? What is it?
What's the exact opposite?
I love it. How long have you been smoking for? Okay. Love it. What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed.
Okay. What did you do in Connecticut?
I was like a manager at a car dealership.
Wait, what?
Manager at a car dealership.
Car? What?
You sorry, the cardio.
Yeah.
Cardio.
Okay. Some people.
This
No,
one,
it's like
perhaps.
What do you? You ever do whippets? Do all the whippets? And what type of fucked up are we talking about?
Let's blessings on camera.
He's throwing up all over.
I like sports, like much hockey. I was born out in Toronto. I like that shit, man. Something like this. Why? Why the fuck you know? Why is 16 so? Why?
One more fun fact about your life we need to know about before letting go off there. I have Instagram and I'm shooting my music and it's like, man, you get whoa, play some music. Oh, oh.
Happy and behind the wheel. Oh, more than one thing. What you need to say was out of my head, was out of my mind. Did I ever been so blind? Invitation was hard to find. And what I do, I never do good things that I got before. I'm disposed of. Out of my mind. How would I have ever been so blind? I was waiting on an invitation. Move on. Not invitation, it's whatever. Come on, you little bitch.
That it? Do something. Do something. Do something. Think the same song that Diane 30 years ago. Here is hands yes, you and me. Better understand, and it's all the play. Anything make me. Yeah, he does. He's really right. I change it. This ain't the same song that you know. Cause that's that Diane 30 is in the past. That she never can that you used to know. The movie used to be
We talked about this before, but give us your clearly things change, evolve, but one you're on but my words change. Now, normally people see like that is only but some people actually happen. It's like normal range, but most things it's like did you just like some Tourette's? I got some shit like okay. Like you want to just oh you he got bitch. By the way, you're working so long, what is going on? You dress like meeting Andy Pacquiao for a fight. We talked about that last time. I'm a boss. I wanted to say. No, yeah. Who was a boss? What is that? How did I mean? What did I say that for? No, but I really appreciate it. Like that. Nobody's look like it's fun. I'm going to have a dread. So every Thursday here, wear a button. With that. It's like it's possible. No, you got from Lexington. So what you going to do with this next? No. Go ahead. What? Do you actually this and he's just not using to do it?
Hey, where's the thing? Like the out of style, baby, I'm crazy. Like my soul, like me, I'm like mommy, and walk away, like over my head, my time, also. You up and Cadillac, Cadillac, I'm about you. Just like a relax, like my soul, like cream, like Marvin Gaye, like Apple, that was so sick, you know. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Making the cutest one that I've ever seen. I was on the bum 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 bum. Bum bum, the cutest that I've ever seen. Bum bum, Dreams of bars, Queen in Memphis. Take me upstairs for a ride. Taking my breath and shoulder. To dream of my mind. It's a woman. Now I'm staying in New York City. But problem, baby. I know when you are mine.
What do you do? 21-year-old kid from Arizona. Wow, what are you doing here? I got a job. What do you do for work? What is How do you know these guys? How do you know these fat boys? Well, I work with them and you just perfect. So, no, don't. How do they know what dance like that? You guys hang out a lot? Well, I don't think a lot. Wow. Earlier, are so low for me. Wow. What are your parents like? Close parents look like the only person on the all night. Like, Sandy together. Go ahead. Yes, they are together, married for 21 years. Like, white, we're not a wedlock. You're so white, you make Jordan McDonald look like fucking Don King over there. The reference that I really wanted. What do you think is the you a reversal of the weirdest thing about? If you know you, yes, you. If you had to pick something about you in which it ain't my own or it ain't our what do you think about it? So watch clip of my life. Like
about you? I work in college. Oh, okay, now follow-up question. I'm real excited about this one. What do you think is the blackest about you? Oh shit! Only me? What's on his chest? What are you talking about? The blackest thing about me? I like drink. I don't know. That's the white. Really. Like a big look.
Even doesn't know what black shit is. I love that way you are.
It's been great if he was like, well, Tony, to be honest with you, I like stealing people's wallets.
That's the walls.
Yeah, that's true. Money from me. All right. Jared and Jordan at McDonald, thank you guys so much for coming here now. We're going to keep it moving along. Jordan, big one of the brand new Tony book since it got stolen. Understand, it gets stolen out of the car. Beautiful, awesome. Can we get one more bucket up here? You guys don't really. We keep going. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, moving over. Trade pack. Everybody, trade pack. Be your final bucket. Here we go. Political meeting. Trade pack.
My name is Trey. I think it's pretty cool. Maybe they're my favorite class. Trey is actually my middle name. First name is.
Hello.
You went up clear in the night. Yeah. You guys, you are there's fucking long lost Robert.
Who just went down their chair?
Sam Hunter, are you still here? Okay. The stage is up.
Oh, stay down, free. Joe, leave my market down in New Orleans. Right to the down to the ground. Right to the down. Oh, then the spell on top. Baby on the house, wondering where it's gonna stop. And no, think it's like just sugar. How come you didn't tell me? Oh, these are the guys.
Reason I just found out why the shopping called one.
Sucks. I don't go up Travis. Oh,
Really? Literally, girls he was bumping. He's offered her a car, like a runner. He asked you to walk to her car. You would want someone to walk you to the car with a guy like you doesn't running nobody in the alley. She wants to wait. So from hard time is where that noise walking in her hallway. Was she a big girl also? Or she was
I'm never doing it, Travis. Don't be come on, if you go with the power, follow. This is all you get power. If you don't give me power, give it a go. In the worst way, right? I took a wrong thing. How many better you get now? If you don't get another better, holler. Come on, if you go with me, holler. If you don't, come on, if you go with me, holler.
You know what? My mom's dead. My dad's making it up.
Who's Rocky sauce?
Your way. Are you serious? Okay, maybe like half of what you guys.
Damn, this bitch can get it.
We were gonna give him like.
Good for you, girl. Saki sauce. Get it. I done it. I already did it.
Elliot, according to one of them, you only went one. A bunch of cheese. You guys ready to turn this party up a fucking notch right now, huh? One final regular here to perform tonight. This guy is the longest serving regular in the history of Cody. He's broken every record. He's been on open up all week on shows with me and Joe Rogan. He's an absolute killer. We love him. One of the best comedians in the fucking city with a brand new minute for you. This is the great William Montgomery, everybody. It's him, the big machine, the gorilla. I was born in the weight loss challenge. I got way too high. Basic body was wondering my female capacity.
I need you. You're the only one I've ever been on. Okay. Help me sail. And I wanna be the I down the mountain ocean. Get it, pimp.
Really over a few months ago, and it's bread. How much bread did you eat? 3.5 loaves, and I started making a personal pizza. Oh, that's more about the personal pizza. Out of these personal pizza. Tell us what brand, what type. Tell us why to the stores and spread it out. Learned it from TikTok. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck? Advance. I don't wonder what's on here. What are you actually eating? Are you making your own? The song is.
Love chat.
The mushroom. The shrimp. T-bone on pizza. But the pepperoni. Okay. But apple. Shut the fuck up. Why would you say that? You're gonna be kind of funny as that. God. You know that? I first. Yes.
Oh, what is this?
Something about a yes, shadow people and the other why are you looking at me when you schizophrenia. What the fuck? What is the special trees and before you're the enemies not trying? Yeah.
They can have a conversation with it. So really want to make him out. Look so fine that I really want to make it mine. 4, 5, 6. Man with that being. Hey, you going with me?
I don't see the person. I don't see the person. Why didn't we even start talking about piano people? Nothing by. Oh. Yeah, this could be cast on SNL or something like that. They're gonna look at this and it's comedy. Okay. Billy, I when you sit here when you think I got too high up, I was like, oh, that's funny. It's like I literally got way too fucking high. Yeah, I think maybe you kind of maybe sort of did. Yeah, it turned into a race. I mean, right? Wait, just hang on. Billy, if you look at a bike or a race, you do. Yes. Very. He's a rapist? Only rapist. What? Totally a racist? I don't know. What would you think he looks more like a racist rapist? Okay. This lady says rapist. Cool. I'll take that. Would you think the rapist or the racist? Bro. Jamar, really, well, anything else that we should know about? Anything else going on? One no actually died. Oh wow! No longer with us. Wonderful woman. I'm glad her crawl. She's right over there. Actually, she's sitting right there. What? For those of you that don't know, Miss ABO was out of the bucket a few weeks ago. Till tonight was considered the craziest one in the history of the show. It's, such a fucking stable episode. Stay on stage for William.
Bro, ABO. Give it.
You are still extra big machine and the we know maybe I was Billy, but it's not like they left that maybe left. This episode. Did you see the earlier that was up here? I saw her across the street, and I knew the way she was dressed. I did. I would not. You think people when they see you across the street? Here, when Williams, they don't mind. I thought it was great. I thought it was wonderful. And you two look like you're gonna shoot a porno called Breaking Bed. Looks that's what that one works. You got Emerald. Never came back, and I never went back to prison either. Back again today. Wait, you just say you smoked again? No, not okay. Alright. We do other drugs. Well, I quit drinking after episode 524 when I fucked up my jokes all. Wait, you sobered up because of something that happened on again? Wow. Look at that. Changing people's been drinking. He just wait. Your husband did not know what? I've been drinking. I kind of picked it up with comedy again. Oh, shit. I was sober for over 17 years. Oh wow. Oh, okay. So Kill Tony also made you break 17 years of sobriety. This is what we can help you. We can push you and pull you back in. That's well. You can say Amy fucking doesn't need any help. We are doing good. She doesn't need any help. What do you guys do? You guys sleep together? We go to a bunch. Oh wow. my puppet, if you want to know the truth. You bring your puppet with you? Your puppet with you? One of the worst tears of all time, everybody. The only puppeteer I've ever seen whose lips move more when the puppet talks. Really, I mean, it's unbelievably good. Oh my God, there's a gun in there. Share the microphone with me for a second. Wait till you guys stupid. What in the white face? All right, do your puppet. Worst puppeteer of all time, everyone. Go ahead. Let's see some puppetry.
Hello, my name is Paul, and I don't do dope.
We don't understand anything you're saying. I know. No problem. You're literally the worst ABO. Yeah, no issue. I have a whole bag of them out in my car that I made. A bag of puppets? You make them? I used to make them in prison. I told you. I did. I would send them home to my children and remind everybody. And I write stories. Mr. Dio, up here, remind everybody what you went to prison for. $20 for the crack cocaine the government sold me. Yep. Right. Yep. That's about my mom. You tell her church stories. Hey, I would love to talk to your mother. If the puppet talked to Jamar's mom, what would it say? I don't know, but I mean, my son. Do you want to try? How many do you think William should keep the puppet to end tonight's episode? First time a puppet's ever been kissed. God, and why did I get so high before this, and now I'm standing up here next to Amy with this fucking thing on my hand? Turn the puppet to the crowd, Let's see some puppetry. I mean, I got way too fucking high earlier. I'm not kidding. I love Amy. I'm so happy she's with me again. I thought she had died. That's what she told me. About to die. It works to her. I mean, maybe it's his mustache. I see his mouth at all. That's wild. Absolutely wild. How about a hand for William Montgomery and Miss Amy, everybody? We did it. For William. Come on, make some noise for my neighbors and bride. Comedy store. The crowd of all moving here to us. Maybe a couple more months. And about one more time for the band, everybody. That's Steven and Michael Gonzalez. The great drawing from Ryan J. E-Belt is in, and it is unbelievably cool. You can make that bigger. There we go. Look at that. Absolutely unbelievable. Everything's available at RyanJEbelt.com. Super cool. Oh, yeah. And we have some local art by the great Rogers here, local artist, William Montgomery, Get Hybrid. Homage to what's on the wall upstairs, smoking. Miss Rogers' art on social media. Be sure to check the Road Battle on Comedy. That's every Tuesday. Recording it at the Comedy Store, streaming it out of the Comedy Store. And follow Jamar Neighbors on everything, social media, and check out all of his amazing work, comedy albums, everything. And Austin, we love you. This was a fun one. We'll see you next week. We're going to do it again every Monday here in Austin. Good night, everybody. Thank you. You should also start saying smash that like button. No. 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 Fucking gas. I'm gonna do it with a party for Tony. Always people at home have to know what the fuck's on here. Great night tonight or what? Well, we can call that peanut butter with can. Matt Neal looking on. Hey, Matt. Hey, my good friend. Tony, what? You just start tonight's show or what? Okay. Comedians also. Comedians. One of the cool things about this show is, well, often filled with extremely famous, powerful comedians. Another thing that we like to do is we pull them out of the bucket. One of the biggest spot is exposed you to some of the brightest comedic talent in the world before other shows do. I like to think we're the first to tell you that Tim Yellow's going to be one of the biggest comedians in the world. I think Tim Yellow's on way before a lot of the big shows did. This is one of those that you're going to say, I wasn't famous on Sony. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, yes, is Hans Kim, everybody! His first time on the field. The little bit is growing. Up beauty. Here. How they so good. It was huge. I will not like my time. Very excited. Show over by storm. Fighting at the morning. With 3 strippers. Show. Normal girl. Moment, your girlfriend could be this guy. More antibodies, but we're very excited. I'm excited to hear and moms have to get. We're gonna have good fun tonight. I'm gonna say it again. You have to be ready to this fucking show or what? It's all about stand-up comedy. Find it. Report. Stuff when you hear the sound. Crap. There. Let's across every single one, across every tour with available right. .com the big part. Play. So I'll watch the show and follow along. So a bunch of people signed up. You guys ready to meet a stranger? Tonight, we shall start with chaos. Ladies and gentlemen, in a bucket that I cannot control, the first name I pull is Miss Emio. Wow. Supergirl, Miss Emio's fun. Supergirl. Wow. This is great. Halloween's in 2 weeks, guys. Trick or treat? I have no idea. Han, I'm gonna bomb so I can kiss you. Is that okay? I'm fucking my blanket. Did I just stand here and look cute? Y'all want to know why I'm Supergirl? I'm gonna tell you why. Because I love to emulate awesome fucking women. Don't you love awesome women? Yeah! And even though I'm wearing concealed tonight, you know, I really do. I really do feel good about being on Friendly Kill Tony show, and I am really good right now. I've never been first. I've always laughed. My whole life I've been last. I've been last to make parole. And here I am. Thank you for being crazier than ever, Miss Emio, everybody. Holy shit. You don't know Miss Emio made her debut on this show about a month ago. Since then, you're lucky with fucking, I don't know what she's doing. And with Wicked Baby, so I have to be careful. Miss Emio, you are crazy shit. So I thought it's a crackhead. It's Batman. Oh, it's Supergirl. You do look like you got bone. Very authentic. Girl out. What made you dress like tonight? Well, I was at the in Flower Club, Corpus Christi, and I found this for $2.99. Wow. And I love these characters. And I had to call my brother-in-law and find out which freaking universe I'm from. I didn't know. Because I don't really watch. I thought I was Marvel. Shut the fuck up, Miss Baby. I will do that. I'll tell you. I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest with you. Wig, one had 15 shots. Actually, pretty fucking wow. Drink Campina and margarita. Vodka. What do you think? I have a roll. Miss Emio. Hello. How are you? You're on the live show. I'm going to ask Hans Kemp what he thought about your performance. You shut the fuck up while that happens.
I wish Miss Emio spent as much time on her.
Oh, Hans Kemp. Take no time. A lot of people are saying Hans is already in the running for guest. Miss Emio, anything crazy happening this week? Yes, lots of crazy things are happening. Our mother is still alive in the nursing home. Yes. I took her the other day to watch the sunset, and she discovers it still is a sunset. Wow. You are wild as shit. Emio, what's your sex life? You know you have a boyfriend that is seemingly mad at William Montgomery for making jokes about hooking up with you. Is this guy banging you? Or are you sexually active? What's going on down there? I mastered masturbation, so am very self-sufficient and very lucky husband. And what do you use? Well, Swimmer, something like that. I know what you call it. And you're gonna ask a question, and if you will allow me, I will take you in prison. Oh, too much for you. No. Forgive me. But the question I would in prison, how did I masturbate? Very, very carefully and quickly, so it's not a gangbang. And they used to call your tax dollars the tiny two you ready?
Your tax dollars at work, guys.
All right. All right.
Dollars at work. Radio.
Listening to the podcast, watching the video, a lot of the audience are vomiting, right? I'll take the same, you know, whatsoever. And he survived.
I own an 18-wheeler with my husband, and we drive oil field.
Wow.
I need a work. I miss it a lot. Yeah.
Miss your husband a lot.
Yeah. Well, William helped.
What?
William Montgomery helped.
Oh.
Start hours.
Gotcha. All right, Miss Video. Get a little bit more insane every time I see you. I like your style. I like to see a lot of fun with the show. And I'm glad very clearly this show equal opportunity. And you are. One more time for Miss Amy. Oh. You guys want to give her a kiss? Punch. But you might get it. That's original string. Yeah. These. You got stop one. Your next meeting by the name of the. Here we go. Man. Oh. I have a good case. I said which, not bitch. She is, but. And it usually doesn't bother me. But it was one morning I woke up early, as I do, because I work. She doesn't. Bitch. I was going through my laundry basket to get my underwear, socks, everything I needed. And it reached me and it just crumbles. Soft laundry. But what the hell is that? Side picture. Plethora of rocks. Alright. I'd reach it again. My hand crumbles again. Alright. Later. But I don't have time. So I move aside. One more time, reach in. My hand crumbles again. Oh, run back in. Put the door open and go, why is there a rock down here where my underwear is supposed to be? My wife puts up, what? They go, I'm not a geologist. Why are there rocks where my socks are? She's wiping her eyes. I wake up. I don't know. Got stoned last night. I'll bet you. Always get stoned. Thanks a lot, guys. Oh. Oh, turn. PO looks like Bridget. What was that? Your first time in that comedy? Come on. Mike. Oh, wow. Where is he? Awesome. How's it going for you? What made you want to start a stand-up? Were people funny? Okay. What did you want to do? 31. Work. Like, 31. One, two, girl. Long story short, I was, well, I don't think you really know how to get long story short. A long story short. Short what? After the army, I got and the whole life wasn't really working. My wife and I sold that house. I lived in fresh start. So, in the army, it was. What did you do in the awesome?
tanks that crash, so I didn't do that, but everything else that feels okay. Now what for fun? I like to paint, draw, video games. I mean, I just kind of, where do you around? Around. You have to have, but, like, when I got back to the army, 1 month, I'll give you $10,000 go to start over. And I was like, fuck, did we get $10,000? And I go, you what? I know. I take the money, my friend. You get how many? All right. And not so bad. Boy. Yeah. Where'd you meet your oh, God. Just the North Shore. What do you meet? What is she for? She's a witch. What does she do for work? She's a witch. What is she? Oh, hell. She regards oh, I'll help you. But I think we should around. She's not it. Just there you go. Long, big, absolutely. Thanks for both. Yeah, the great belt fight. Must have follow my and belt fight with B in the middle. Belt at B's high. Comedian is Colin O'Mara. Colin O'Mara. I heard a little bit. Related or funny. Oh, we Colin O'Mara. So I changed the story. It was September 10th, you know, and meeting in me is like, one more day, I get a way better job than this. You know what I'm talking about? Way up. And the worst part is he killed himself. You know, but it's, you know,
He did it at like 11 o'clock on September 10th p.m. And he was 63 years old. I was like, you waited 63 years. What's more minutes? You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, you know, but you don't let it rest. You need to we're maybe not gonna face it or anything. It's like some people don't fuck it. You know what I'm talking about?
Why do you think it is? You know what? Why? Colin killed him on September 63 years old. Shot him up in the head.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah. Things media was father. But yeah. Colin, what else? September 10th, is that a special day for you? Do you ever do anything to celebrate your father?
It's just the usual. I mean, like this year, did your dad you? No, I never got people last time. Like, why? I was an older boy for years. You just come remember a couple of
It's one to shoot. Hey, I feel bad. I feel
funny, like first saw that and like I was like, I don't fucking know.
She's you talk to her often?
Yeah, I'm like, yeah. She's got a lot of older brother.
Older brother. What do they do?
On a over. Thursday.
Okay.
Funny. Like,
Look like a wonder. Love God. How often do you Colin?
honestly, I'm surprised. Well, not often. Like, twice.
Why?
You know, I get drunk.
Oh. For past, like, yeah, like full cups, Jane.
And now, like, from the show, we'll recognize, like, you're the fucking guy. I'm like, stop. I feel like a hot girl at a bar. Must be, they find me. I'm like, oh, this is trying to fuck me.
You are one of the hottest girls at this bar. Look around.
Yeah.
Hey, Colin, you've been on the show a bunch. Quite frankly, I'm from you you got another minute, like black folk joke. We're gonna keep it moving. There goes Colin O'Mara. We're on pace to set a record for most bucket pulls ever in a show. You guys want to do this shit? Probably not. There's probably one of the. All right, your next comedian is Dave Cacciano. Dave Cacciano. Very confident that they walk. Cacciano. Come on.
Hell yeah. My dad's a cop. I'm a firefighter. You know what I'm for valedictorian. Yeah, I come from like a long line of like construction workers, you know, but we were never the project engineer. We were always the bricklayer, you know. Like we were always the guy that was like, build like figure out how to put like a rectangle on top of another rectangle. Like that's as far as we got. Like we're not smart. Like I'm Italian, but I don't think I'm related to any like great inventors like Leonardo DiCaprio or whatever. I'm pretty sure my ancestor was the guy that like cut the marble into a giant block before Michelangelo turned it into a masterpiece. You know, he lived in ancient Rome, but talked to Boston accent. But he named it David. What, he fucking carved himself a boyfriend? It's not even union. You know, it's not even union. Fucking scab. Dude, I'm so dumb and blue-collar. My ancestor's biggest hang-up with Michelangelo wasn't that he was gay, it's that he was a non-union painter. Alright, guys, I'm Dave Cacciano. Thank you.
Dave Cacciano. Welcome to the show. How are you?
How you doing?
Firefighter here in
No,
oh, you're from Boston? Wow, this weekend performed at the Boston Garden. Have you ever heard of that before? The Boston Celtics, the Boston Bruins.
Oh, Boston. Yeah. That's unbelievable. Yeah. Rogan?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that.
Just wanted to let you know what the fuck
you know what
that you're but meanwhile,
yeah, in the features in the back of me.
That's right. You're a firefighter?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you there for the Boston Marathon a few years ago?
I worked on an ambulance, not that. I was a
Save people's lives.
I mean, I tried, dude. My best.
Not.
Oh, no, I just fucked up. I'm not.
But you keep fear.
Try going. I'm going to do it. Hi. I was thinking about today.
Better than an Indian addict.
I was thinking about today, like, someone in like, as consciousness as in here. Like, I'm having a fucking heart attack.
But, I don't know, your dad, Boston cop?
Boston area, yeah. I was like a homicide detective for a while. I was like,
Okay. Was he like a real dad cop growing up? Did he ever put his like knee on the back of your neck?
yeah, I come from a long line. So, yeah. Oh, you guys been hit before? What?
What about mom? What's mom up to?
Mom was a flight attendant, real estate agent, community college grad. Mom.
Wow. You were doing something good, and then right at the end, you basically called her a dumb bitch. She's pretty smart. Everybody's community college.
Yeah.
Even though Harvard is in Boston, that's impressive. Hey, what do you do for fun?
They run comedy.
Run comedy? You really? Well, we've been looking. I'm thinking like I got for 10 years. And what do you do with me? You fucking comedy.
I was, open it for Rogan.
Did you hear how quiet it got when you said that? Like firefighter.
Those jokes pulled. I just went through a breakup, so I kind of.
What happened there? How long were you with broads?
3 years.
The bus fighter. I mean, I have to call her broad, right?
The lovely lady.
What happened with this girl? be like, wait, who are we talking about? Were you for 3 years? What happened there at the end? You weren't taking it seriously enough. She wanted to ring around the thing, something like that.
Generally, yeah. You know how to find fighters and bitches.
Yeah, shit. You guys would rather hang out with your Dalmatian. Put a ring. What did she do for work?
She worked in like planning, financial planning.
Wow.
She's max.
She didn't even go to community college. Piano. Most Italian thing about you?
That's my nose and eyebrows. I don't know, dude. Probably the entire fucking uneducated self, I guess.
Have you seen many Saints of Newark yet?
No, I haven't. But sucks.
Nobody said that.
Oh, you're talking about
Nobody said that. They were talking about your. Cam, what do you think about this?
I think this guy's really good looking. Sure, people in Boston are on 5. But they
look like
you look like a baby on a fire, literally.
hear that? You hear that response to the audience?
I get pause.
A premature baby that got rescued from a fire? What you said? That was the roast joke that you came up with?
Yeah, not bad.
Very premature babies, 5 and in 1 ounce of young stout steel. You know what I'm saying? Fucking pussy. 150. Pussy. Fucking hero. Firefight. Most firefighters are heroes. Here. Wow. All right. Congratulations. What brings you to us? What do you find?
Comedy.
How long are you here for?
Tomorrow was my last night. When's that?
Okay. Did you do anything else fun when you were here in Texas?
Yeah. Barbecue, the usual. Barbecue, bars.
There we go. Steve Cacciano, everybody. On it. One of these. Go like a premature baby, you fucking little bitch. Right. Bring it here. Why would I get pulled out of a fire? Does anybody get pulled out of a fire with a fucking white on?
This old house. I have a Rothschild to build my house. Oh, this old house got you. Cool, man. Hey, yo, it's already on this old house. What are you gonna do? Like, I'm gonna hold the key square. Really? Maybe to let me. Why? Why not?
My real name.
Yeah. From
Washington.
okay.
have a lot of friends.
Okay. How old are you, Jewel?
I just
So you could be your own father. Do you think we're like
shoot. I don't know.
okay? Why did go ahead? Why did you say you look like? Look at people compared with gross. Love it. Born in Washington D.C.
Yes,
What do you do for a living? Do you make money?
stream. I just
What do you streaming? Go on there.
play puppet. Like one of them's a prostitute. One of them named one-eyed Willie.
Wow.
Really lucky guy.
Oh.
Holy.
You're
Have like birds. Have I have normally for my well,
done with balls? Will you just go a little further? Juggling music guy? Hey! I'm the motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's horrible. Oh. He's getting welcome. Wow. And
oh,
what point?
hasn't my balls.
Of course. Anyway. Was the Holocaust. Talent.
Nice spread.
Watch me juggle, damn it. Shoot. All right. So you Twitch professionally. How much money do you make teaching that?
A little bit over $1,000 fluctuates.
A month? Yeah, a month. Okay. Hell yeah. $12,000 a year. What kind of games do you play? Do you play like games?
I play a variety. I was actually one of the first people in the world to get 100 wins on Fall Guys. That means.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, that's impressive.
Yeah, I'm up to like. Almost at that.
Yeah, that's what the list only want to know. Why don't you guys go each other up in Kingdom or whatever the fuck you're talking about? Jesus Christ. Oh, God, you Twitch fucker. What's it look like? All snuggled and all?
I'm single, but I've been already. Awesome.
Did you move here? How long ago did you move here?
2 months.
How good are you doing? What is that?
I've gone on a couple dates. One of them wanted to go on another one. Later on, got off on a reject. I went on 2 or 3 days.
Okay.
Played.
You got late? Wow. Okay. Okay. My thoughts is life. What do you think about this guy? He's got
I can't believe that this guy gets played more than Colin O'Malley.
Remember that.
Andy has one more father than well. Okay. Well, while I love your name, your performance, Redman, what did you think about this? He meets Holocaust segment. Remember it? Yeah, I don't know. What does he only make $12,000 a year? I'm gonna give you a big. Ellie, there you go. Julian, you guys having fun out there? This is like a fun broken chest. Oh, big pop, the comedian. Man, broken. Go. There you go. Come on, everybody. Make some noise one more time. Broken. So, what's up? You ever feel like a really fat guy, like fixing his hair in the bathroom? Like, what are we doing? It's like, all right, solved. Going from fat as fuck. I don't know if you guys heard DC Comics for transgender superhero ever. DC Comics transgender. Name is what's it? Name is wonder if it's a woman. Wonder if it's a woman. Comic. Margin. Right. Was that? I was getting helped out by a trans. It was Alex, but they spelled the name Alykf. And I was like, man, you already changed your name. You don't have to change the name. That's broken checks. Wow. Welcome to the show. Fantastic. How long have you been in the comic? 6 months. Wow. That's really good. Good. Love you. That guy, his hair. What I love about that is you're almost back. 10 pounds away from me. When I was writing that, I was like looking at you. I don't know, dude. Close. Where are you from? You're from Austin, Texas, Boston, Massachusetts. But and if people from Boston performed in this weekend, David, did you know that I performed in the Boston Garden this weekend? We did it with 16,000 people. No kidding. Yeah. In Boston. Yeah. That sounds about right. Hell yeah. Trans superhero. I think we had one of those on the show. He's laughing over. What do you do for work? I'm gainfully unemployed. Oh, I don't do shit. Last job I had. Really? Kind of drugs? I sold a shit ton of like Molly and acid and man, the Molly not really fun. Everyone's like, yeah, drugs. Yeah, that's smart. Texas absolutely fucking loves drugs. They do. You just moved here? A month ago. Okay. You love Paramount, Texas. What are your favorite things about this city? You can do like a conversation, not get in trouble. Wow. Trouble in Boston, Massachusetts? Are you kidding me? No, this dude, I did the show at like this super dumb mic,
in Boston, and it was like a dumb black joke. I was trying to work out. I wasn't like I was married to.
Did you say dumb black joke? Saying
The
that
joke.
they're dumb or the joke is
The
okay?
joke was dumb. And I walked this lady, and I go outside. She starts to yell at me about the joke at an open mic, and she was like, "Can you imagine doing that joke for a crowd in Atlanta?" And the only other time I tried that joke while I tried to debut was in front of a black crowd, and it worked. And I was like, "Yeah, it actually works." And she goes, "That doesn't matter." And I was like, "Lady, like, you think you know better than they do?"
Yeah. Yeah.
What's all that?
White lady, right?
White? Oh,
Blue
dude,
hair?
yes.
Blue hair?
Yeah. And clearly presenting as a lady, and at the conversation, I was like, we made up, and I walked away. By the way, my pronouns are he, him. And I was like, leave me alone, lady. Like,
Right.
oh,
Boston?
yeah, it's bad.
Wow. That was Boston 15 years ago. That lady's a river by the end of the night. Floating and bloated.
I'm not going to say, but shouts out to my friends from open mics who fucking hate that lady.
I bet you have a real earring there. You have a very legit earring. It almost looks like real purpose there. What's up with that?
I thought it was cool as shit.
You're a funny guy. He is funny. This guy. What do you think about Nat Rubicek?
I don't know you can hearing.
That thing is, what are you, when I see hearing, I gotta ask you, what are your pronouns?
You on awesome. Fire.
Bro.
I'm a sober guy. Really cute one.
Wow. That's what it is. Former drug addicts are always some of the funniest people. We've seen this before. Theo Vaughn. A lot of newly sober people that end up being able to obtain a level of funny people. So that's where you get your swagger from. How long were you hooked on heroin for?
Like 5.
Wow. My goodness.
Shooting it up or shooting it up? Oh, wow.
Yeah. This guy's on snorting.
Listen, I'm not.
Don't let the hearing. Dude. Wow. You get off the heroin. Pull that.
I do all the like. Yeah, like consistently all the time.
Awesome. There you go. Good luck. You know you get a super applause break.
It's funny the reaction. It's all women that feel like a 9/11 firefighter. They're like, oh my god, you're so great. Great reaction. Never having done heroin, I would say. For my mind,
It's also like being a 9/11 fireman because you both have to deal with black tar. Okay. Good one. I don't need your laugh. I know I'm smart how good that one was. Much more in the moment heroin 9/11 firefighter hybrid super joke, but rewind it for those of you listening to the podcast. Back 3 seconds. Watch me load up and do it again. Just deal with it. Do you have any special skills or talents? The last guy had a jump ball. You sing or anything like that?
I wouldn't care to.
Really? How many of you think Nat should sing us a little song? I love you. What do you know how to sing? The band can do anything. These guys are monsters.
Yeah, I don't know that dumb song. Can you freestyle? No, I can't freestyle. Oh no, keep yelling. What's that?
What are you doing? What is this? The Price is Right?
Yeah. Weird. Now I'm nervous.
Well, luckily for you, we have some fresh heroin. We're gonna shoot in your veins right now. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Wow! Hey, Rogan Chapsty, ladies and gentlemen. Wow! 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 I'm spinning a bit. They're looking along. Yeah, it's getting high five for me. Wow! Unbelievable! Fucking cool. Did you get that? Yeah, it was better than heroin. Heroin. You were absolutely hilarious. You had guessed how long of a you could do. How long confidently of a would you do? I got a strong. I'd love to have you open up this show. Oh! Negro, absolutely. Yeah. Come on, everybody. Wow. Whether he was extremely great or just people before him were so terrible that it feels like we found a young guy on the show. It is. We got a real lady here. It's for Edie Meyer, everybody. She's next on Hill Tony. Oh, Edie Meyer.
Person, this woman sent me Mimi. Oh my God, I call my grandma Mimi. And I didn't know what to say to that. I was like, cool, is she a slut too? Yeah, I grew up wearing a purity ring. If you don't know what a purity ring is, it's this ring you would wear so all the people knew you were serious about being a loser. Yeah, but now things have changed. I think Plan B is a great invention. Anybody? Yeah. Who knew that one day I'd be able to walk into any Walgreens and pick up a bag of Doritos and my freedom? And you know, ladies, we've all taken it. We've all had unprotected sex. Not all of us. Not all of us are fun. Yeah. I come from an exotic place called Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Thank you. Our claim to fame is that we are the city of blues, which I like. I think it's good. But the best part of Pittsburgh is that there's so many great ways. Thank you very much. I'm Amy Meyer.
Amy Meyer. It's slow. Welcome, Amy.
Hi, thank you.
How are you?
I'm thinking I'm having so much fun. It's a lot better than waiting for those minutes. you run into famous people, so new experience.
You know what's crazy is you guys know that. And then Saturday I performed in Sabrina, the home of the one.
Yes.
Just want to make sure everybody high five. Because before was Madison Square Garden. Yeah. Well, get yourself handsome, people. It's the luck. Get yourself handsome.
I remember when I started working at the restaurant and to eat my first day of work, I started chatting with this guy and I was like, yeah, it's like, you know, waiting tables is a lot of cardio. It's pretty crazy. I'm so exhausted. And he walked away and my friend said, hey, Mimi, that was Lance Armstrong.
Wow, you really dropped the ball on that. God. Jesus Christ. Mimi, you seem like a wild, wild girl. You're somewhere between like super dork, but you also seem a little bit freaky. Am I correct?
A little bit.
You referenced unprotected sex at some point in your sex. Is that you talking about you, that you have unprotected sex with people?
I used to work on a cruise ship, so we got kind of weird.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. We talking about carnival cruises or beaches?
I worked for Disney Cruise.
That means Rick Van that you hooked up with an African.
No, just Jedi.
Oh, right.
Portuguese, so you know.
Real life shit. What's I do?
What? Jedi.
All right. Let me so, Mimi Meyer, do you have a boyfriend now?
No, I'm single.
Okay. What are your thoughts about Hans Kim?
I couldn't date him. He looks too much like my dad. I'm kidding.
You have an Asian dad? What do you think about this? We were at a
What?
We were at a party together, like a spirited. I was a boxer.
You were wearing a toga.
I was wearing the toga at first.
That's a joke for Hans on Molly.
Yeah, and I'm sorry that Bob. Oh, wow.
Maybe if I get on the show another time.
Maybe?
I said maybe if I get on the show another time at Bob.
Right. Well, that's what we can film it and put it on TikTok.
I can film it and put on TikTok?
After the show. If you want to do it now, sorry. Okay. Turn it down. Turn it. That meter post. What do you think for fun when you're waiting to stand up comedy?
I like to sing a little bit.
Oh, really? You're a little. You know how to do? You know how to play "Don't Stop Believin'." You guys know that one? You got this? To the Beatles. Okay, Matt, here we go. Here's a little bit of the Beatles. Mimi and my everybody.
Oh,
performance. I'm gonna make Han beat your ass, everybody. So there you go. Oh wow! Wow!
I was in attention.
Wow! Just like Paul McCartney, she wouldn't have quit. You are an absolute little firecracker. Love your energy. You're like the Marvel, like a or something like that. Keep signing up. Again, see another minute. See my buddies. TV. My life. Bucket. I think we had two massively obese get pulled out of the bucket on the same show. I told them that we should do something fun and do weight loss challenge. Right now, we're going to do it. That's down to you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, hey, Pat, everyone, here we go. A week ago, we got a scale with the 500. These guys are going to have a weight loss challenge month of October through the first week of November. And here's the deal. Here's what we figured out. For each pound that you guys lose in the next month, Bill Tony is going to donate $10 for each pound. And if any of you gain any weight, the other one has to give the other one $10 for each pound. Makes sense? All right, go up. Here you go. On the scale, weighing in first is Sam Hunter, everybody. Oh my God, it's fluctuating. It must be up. We're gonna get 334 there. Okay, here you go. Oh my God, the scale just sweating. 390 pounds, everyone. Wow. Buddies, Jesus Christ. Here we go. How do you feel about what just happened? Wow, look at that. Garbage. You feel confident into this? There's no chance. Do you have a game plan? Do you have like a go-to? Something just wow. He's not gonna like my. I highly doubt that you're going to die from starvation. I don't see how that's possible. 300 to be a you're gonna the mic over to Hunter there. You tiny little boy in terms of Sam, what's your plan for the next month? Plan of action here.
I'm gonna reach for the college. House.
Wow.
Frank Spencer a song.
Wow. Oh,
let's go, boys.
He knows how to shake the people. Wow. Most guys, I wish you both the best of luck. You can get behind something positive loss challenge here. Thank you guys for doing it. Feel free to keep signing up for the show and keep doing comedy. Meanwhile, we'll be updating along the way. We're going to skip the first Monday in November. Someone's going to win a bunch of money. I'm going to Sam Hunter. One of them is 200 pounds. We have to pay them, what is it, $1,000? Jesus Christ. One dude weighs a lot more than the other guy, so he's probably going to. Oh, more, but then when he's in the other guy's in the trade, like that's I don't know about that. Anything can happen. It's gonna be a lot of missed meals between the two of them. Your next comedian is Mason Smith. Back to the bucket we go. Let's meet another strange. Mason Smith next. Fucking.
Hey, how y'all doing tonight? I'm going through a divorce. Thank you. I either get that response or sorry. Yeah, but I'm going through a divorce. If your wife ever comes home, she's looking empowered. Just know there's a divorce around the corner. After she actually started getting mad at me about things that she's never gotten mad at me before. Like, she got mad at me one night. She said, how come you never give me head scratches and foot rubs when I'm trying to touch my vagina? Sorry, I'm not gay.
So incredible Mason, how long have you been doing stand-up? Because
much next month.
3 years. Where are we doing it at? Where are you?
I've lived in Boston for the last 8 years.
See that? What the fuck is going on? What up, kid? Universe work. I fucked that city up good on Friday. Follow me. You know that we're going to Boston Garden Friday. What if you are reading the United States of America?
I have heard that.
Absolutely. Mason, what do you do for work? You seem like a real fucking man.
Yeah, so I've been a welder for the last 11 years.
Welder? Wow.
I told myself here that for welding.
Okay, so you've given up the.
Right, I never want to touch a.
All right, so what are you going to do?
I'm trying to do comedy right now. I'm just fucking.
Some people line up underneath bridges, Mason. I swear to God, I'm never going to do what I was professionally trained to do ever again.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna a couple part-time jobs. You know.
Okay.
I got no problem.
What do you think? What's a real man like you thinking about doing a part-time job?
I worked at a liquor store when I first moved to Boston. And that was pretty fun and easy. Anything's easy after welding for 11 years.
Yeah, that's real fucking tough work.
Yeah.
Like sparks in your eyes.
Oh, I got flash burn. I got burn marks all over me.
Like stick with the welding, you know, like or something. Like
brick.
It's a lot of danger. Welding might be. Jesus fuck.
Before I'm going through a divorce, but Boston, I got a real kick out of go kayaking in the winter.
Okay.
I really like fun and hanging out.
Okay.
You know, taking down again.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
I got an acid tattoo on my arm.
Whoa! Wow! Look at that. Meet my friends. You come up here, real quick. My friend. One of my. This is my friend Bert, everybody. What is it? On your arm, I want to be responsible for class. Birthday. What I said, like, when you say hi to these people?
Hey,
What's up, dude? Fuck you up. Literally who Mercy is all the time. If you're wondering, like, hey, he's being a little bit funny for the show right now, not at all. That's how it is, dude. Yeah, dude. It's literally all of his catchphrases. Like, if he was a doll and had a full string, that's what he said. He said, cheer, what I do, dude. Fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck yeah. That was funny. I think people understand what I'm talking about. Honestly, without being funny at all. The ballpark of you do that? Probably 4 or 5 times a week. Off and on, guy. Off and on, great. Off and on 4 or 5 times a week. Straight up ass. Last what, 8, 10, 12 hours or something like that? My this might last like 4 or 5 hours, as long as another hour. What's the party afterwards? So I love it. I just wanted you to come say hi. My friend from I love you, Tony. Love you. The mic a little bit longer. Typical lasts longer than you wanted. And I love it. You got to teach what acid looks like on your wow. This place is so real. They're realistic. Complain about things. Yeah. I think a lot of people. Yeah. What does she do? She just graduated from grad school. See, how you came down here? I got weeks like a fresh blood. Part of that. My boy, he actually married my wife and I. He's like the kind of guy that we get a studio apartment in Round. Oh, I got one actually like. Oh, okay. Cool. Awesome. You live by yourself? Good. You don't lose any money in the house? What do you think about that? I think awesome. Wow. What's the major actually pretty rare in Asia. Correct? It's like a black pedophile. Okay. I bring pictures on. You can your relationship with your wife. Great. Love it. It's so much fun. But from the great side, sign up again. Oh, what do you want to do? Vote for my friend Hans. We're having fun. You guys fun out there? We're flying here tonight, folks. What? I work here. Having me race. I'm just being out to get free race. 2 days in a row, I called it by the same black guy. One day he said that H. He said Walker. Next day he said like Joe Rogan. So I think it was the same black guy. Pretty sure. Shit, I mean, he was there, but it was mine. Cody? Damn it. More every time. What? Shit. One of the strippers talked for a second. What's been until somebody kind of called out the last few weeks? Last week, what's on in your world?
I work much 6 days a week. I try to hit mics. I'm recognized as the guy who just
That's right.
and also funny.
Yeah,
But that's fun. I just been working.
Did you at all? You've been staying strong?
Actually have just trying to get in, but I just all my time.
Yeah, the door.
Yeah, pretty much. I've actually done like
Yeah. No, I love it. I love it. What have you been doing for fun when not working or performing? ACL or anything like that? Or
no,
AFC or anything?
trying to stay in and save money, and I play guitar on my off time.
Really? You play guitar? Have we ever had you play guitar on the show? You know how to play guitar? What do you think of it? Where did you get a fat boy playing guitar? They're sweet, very rare. Again, like an Asian drug addict, like a black pedophile, fat guitar player. Normally, can't think of really any guitar jokes now. All right, here we go. Wow.
All the stones that are thrown off the building fall.
Great. Incredible. Like, which reminds me of us. A lot of meetings, we saw some forming actual garden. Great. Playing guitar. Wow. Incredible.
Play a lot when I was strong, man. Pretty like you're good at music, not good at music.
And like the bands growing up, like now.
No, I mean, I played with some people here and there, but for my I'm actually worse. Actually, I played with. Exactly.
It's true.
I'm all ticket.
And you should. Zach, I love it. You've been on the show quite a bit. Already in the joke book, right?
Yes, I do.
All right. Well, then there you go. Another performance by Zach Goldman. Get another one up. All right. Hudson. Looks like a new name. Should be exciting. See what happens here. So I was the best man at an interracial wedding. And, no matter what, my best friend said, it's okay that he married a white. My biggest concern was when they asked me to tie his grandfather's tie. Luckily, he said it was the most pleasant experience he had out of the times a white man tied a knot around his neck. I should. Pleasant. It's awesome. Be honest. Joke in here, and you really took doing exactly that. Wow, and you a white girl marrying a black man. Australia. Black man. Wow. When my father, it was hit sarcasm at this point. No. Ever. Wow, look at that. Honest, or something. You can't. But I've been writing for a long time. Just perform it. What made you start this week? What made you sign up for the show? Well, it's a lot like my first out once. There you go. Thank you very much. Oh, you've been doing it. I've been in the Army for years. Oh, wow. American hero. Dude, yeah, let's drop it. You're dropping. Why? Here you for? Can't water. Player be range. Ask my wife. Well, I've seen your hair short without me. No, I want you to go out like test. What is your wife do for work? She is a mom right now. Yeah, we just moved out here. How many kids do you have? What? Just one boy or a girl? I was gonna ask. Question. Boy. He turns 2 next month. Okay. Hey, what do you like about him? What's valid? Part of California, Jimmy. We were in Green Valley, just outside of yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. And you just moved here to we moved to New Braunfels once ago. New Braunfels. Do you like it out there? You love it. I was originally from San Antonio and raised just Arizona. You have a truck? Yes. We bought it before we moved to Texas. Right, yeah, you can't just like a or funny enough what it is. Silver. Silver. Very much. Hold on. Look at any special skills, talents, any fun facts about you? You know, any like magic tricks, anything like that? Regular. To answer your first question, we're past that. I don't know anything. Honestly. Next. Now, like you almost said, I'm good in the. I was. Any special maneuvers you do in the bedroom? Where you run your video, get anybody in the show. Throw a handful of sand in the face. Hey, come on. Why on? I was read the red. I was like, oh, you leave. I fucking chilling. Red, you just red. I really take it. Welcome to stand-up comedy. It's first time on stage. One more name out of the bucket. Okay. I'm gonna go here. Let's see what happens. Oh, he's the free one. Another new name, sure. A real new name when I see one. I would remember Halloween. Here comes Halloween, everybody. Come on, it's your final bucket. Hey, make the noise for Halloween, everybody.
Oh, I flew in the Spirit. Yeah. Hell yeah. $70 round trip. Anybody with me? That's right. So I'm convinced that Spirit Airlines is the only company where if you fail the competency test, you're guaranteed the job. I went on a walk around the place I'm staying, and I came back, and there was a very insightful news article talking about how there's a lack of women that are firefighters, and I thought that's great, because the only thing that probably cares about gender equality is fucking fires. Am I right? All right. Well, that's my time. Thank you.
All right. From Arlene. Hey. Hello, Arlene. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Oh, yeah.
This is my time in.
Fifth time in 20 years. Oh, yeah.
That's right.
Work.
That's right.
You know what? I'm just right.
All right.
I'll let
That's
you
great.
watch.
Okay.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Arlene, so why have you done stand-up 5 times?
I only do stand-up when I need to feel something. That's why. Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever thought about jumping off a bridge?
No, I'm on no medication. Nope. None.
Arlene, what do you do for work?
I work corporate office job.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. You like it?
It's okay. I mean, I just pretend like I'm somebody else. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. What do you do in the office?
I market insurance. Yes. Right.
What's going on there?
But I would never. Good.
Okay. What do you like to do for fun?
Go to the dog park and talk to the dog.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Red Band, do you have a question for her?
Yeah, the dog owner.
You just. Do you think we put the world's right? What? Yes. Oh, really? Husband does that? Hey?
His comedy.
Oh, he does. Here?
But here.
Comedy from Spider-Man media. Just for hair, everybody.
Oh.
What? Here's a minute from the hair. All right. Stage art. Stay on the stage, Arlene. This is a minute of comedy. One more time for Joshua here. I do. First time I ever had sex. Like, where the fuck is the camera? Have you seen that movie? Yeah, that is one movie you did not mention. Yeah. Robin dead. My hair. How are you, buddy? How long you been on stand up? Seriously, since 2020. First time ever, grade. Is this true, man?
No, why are you?
Look, here at corporate. Tell you Saturday. Just wait for it. Peter. Right? How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
31.
What are you doing at a high school? Great if you had dated for a long time.
Look at my tits, bro.
You dated for like what, 10 years? Horrible. Is that the only girl you
Give me the internet.
Wow. Look at that. Body. Hell yeah. She kidding about the, you guys are kidding about the MMA thing, or do you literally?
No, I mean,
Really?
down at the Lady Breeze Fight Club. That's my teacher.
Lady.
He's
What?
he's a feminine.
Yeah, you know what, Lady Breeze? I'm awesome. Like, people like that. Striking, jujitsu, what is
Again, that's good guy.
no gi.
Definitely know that. Shorts, that's what's wrong.
Any fights you have?
I'm not. This
will I ever do that, or is it
No,
something that
I couldn't do comedy if I wanted to like train fight. Right.
maybe you're saying I should tell anything about the? Do you have any? Do you have anything like we dropped, or I mean, are you fucking up, or
I'm in the same side first. Like
honestly, I think you both need to get fucked by a black guy. One way to solve this problem. Get a black guy. See madness. What?
comedy in front of this many white way.
All right. Joshua Harris, Arlene Hayes. Why do you guys have different names?
Because of feminism.
All right, there you go. Joshua Harris and Arlene Hayes, everybody. Animated power couple. Go. Doing a couple little stocking stuffers for you. Go. The lady, bro. Lady Breeze. Why do I feel like I'm not really what's going on? A little run. You guys ready to bring this to a big close here, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the day. What a standing regular Eagle against San Diego. Undefeated champion of regular. Big Red Machine. William. This fucking goddamn fucking freezer for 20. Sorry, I'm back on my bullshit. I've been mooches earlier. The good news is by the free, Jesus Christ, look at where we got him. You know who I really feel sorry for? The butthole surfers. Trying to figure out where the fuck my balls now. I should have ended it after the healing. Okay. William Montgomery. Entire week opening for myself, Joe Rogan here at Vulcan Gas Company. Hans was also on the game. You're watching a man in his prime, right? And I'm not kidding. It was a freezing fucking cold. I'm not fucking around. I was in that goddamn place for 20 minutes. What happened? I went in here to smoke a joint and the fucking door shut and trapped in the dark. It was freezing fucking cold. I'm wearing this goddamn t-shirt. Like 30 degrees. Did you get to smoke the joint? Yeah, I did. I got way too fucking high in there, and then I got fucking paranoid that I'm never gonna get out. I knew I was gonna have to fucking come on the stage very soon. It was horrible. Was there anything in the cooler that you liked? Was there featuring some igloo cooler? They had cooler inside of the cooler. Big brand cooler. I picked up really? They reached out to me, yeah. Okay. Very famously is like we have. I don't know. Fucking. You have to be back in bread, right? I'm a drink bread. Pretty much. Wow. Fucking eating. You put butter on it, you make sandwiches, you just go one time raw dog. Sometimes if I'm feeling pretty down, I will do a slice at a time. Wow. Grilled into my fucking apartment, grilled down, I'm watching a bunch of lights. Fucking cozy lights. What the hell is shit? Great stuff. Did you get white? Like, is it particular happen on the show that you find extremely world wants? You call? Oh. You're live from William Montgomery. Oh, no. everything else. And to be honest, and watch it. The whole weekend of comedy. What year? Oh, 2 years in a row, you were going out. How was it? Fun. Hey, that was fun. Anything interesting happen out there? Oh, probably a oh, cool doing that. You did? Yeah. My partner. Where'd you put it in your bag? Did you put it in something special? Did you try it all to hide it, or like? I bought bag in there. It's pretty known. Eating a lucky bread. I surprised lucky restaurant. You didn't really do anything to turn into what am I fucking doing with my life? This is giant fucking that they're trying to fucking have. I wasn't able to do it. It literally sort of a time of bolster for me. I think it's a horrible mistake. Then I get fucking trapped in the goddamn freezer. I start freezing my shit in there. I think that happened in California as well. I got trapped in a fucking freezer up there as well. Oh, all right. It's going into freeze. I think I'm gonna fucking freeze. It's cold. I love how that feels. I love it. Goes. I was stopping in there. I know I'm stopping. Get it up in here, Blue. This is without a doubt peak performance. I mean, I'm trying to get money from it, Blue. I need that in Blue money. I'm really like this shit. Relax. God. I wonder what it's like. Like your girlfriend just shit over the first time someday. You did? You first the show? What do you think about this moment right now, lady? Got you get out of here! William, you're an absolute fucking saint. You're on top of the world. You're out. You're headlining. You're selling out shows. For Joe Rogan, you're on the city. You're a product. You're awesome. Buddy. For William. For our first on panel Hans, everybody. One more time for the Kill Tony band, everyone. Screwball, peanut butter with Michael Gonzalez, Steve Magnus, Matt Bueling, and John Dees on the keys. You can follow all those guys on social media. They are the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey band. Drawing from Ryan J. Ebel is in. It is absolutely incredible. Hans Kim with a machete in red band. Very cool stuff. Go to RyanJebel.com for all these Tony prints. Absolutely amazing. What appears to be the Liquid Death after party. Following immediately following the show right here, right now at Vulcan Gas. Unlock your phones, hang out, have another drink, mingle, have fun. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Good. Thank you. Everybody, Michael Zappa,
When I get too much, love is baby. I'm done, touch, baby. Baby. Where's your way? Slip away. You gotta tell me that you're talking, you gotta roll with it, baby. Well, then just roll with it, baby. Well, roll with it, baby. Well, then just roll with it, baby. Hey, that's honey. That's honey.
Welcome to day one of me. 1 inch to every dollar.
Smartest way to hide. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what?
Today's 61 of me running 1 inch to every dollar that I have. Today, 88 dollars.
Ladies and gentlemen, so every single week I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on the show this week. No different. You're going to remember we're here on this show here. He's the longest standing industry show. Big Red Machine. Come on.
Nobody cares.
Most of the day when I have YouTube accounts live right now. No follow. Oh, baby, that's my Tony. I ripped it off my foot.
Welcome to game one of me winning 1 inch for every pitch I get. Hang out.
Heavy drinker, he's heavy. The Nazis or the flag or you know what Brian, that's great stuff. You don't have to be white. Yeah. I got this from my mother. She bought it for me for like 3 years. Get to bust it out. You know, you gotta be able to